Check, check, check.
Check, check, check.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
Audio check, good. And good evening, Warrior fans, and welcome to the Warrior Broadcast Network for tonight's regular season closing out game between your St. Michael Warriors and the Istrouma Indians. I am Coach Craig Saylor, voice of Warrior Athletics, here bringing you the action tonight. And your Warriors coming into tonight's game 6-2 on the season, taking on the Istrouma Indians, sitting at 5-3 on the season. Warriors coming in looking to improve their playoff berth, trying to wrap up a great regular season here in 2023. And joining me, as always, up here in the Coach Todd Frugier broadcast booth is my partner in crime, class of 2015, former St. Michael quarterback Jeff Vaquero. What's up, man?
How's it going, Coach? Excited to be here. Wonderful senior night, wrapping out the regular season.
Thursday night lights again.
Thursday night lights. I like it, though, Coach. It's just like, our third Thursday night game.
Yeah, 3 of them.
And I kind of like it. It's a nice little change of pace.
Yeah, so we'll have our senior night coming up here in just a little bit. We'll get a little bit of pregame going for you, and then at about 6:45 or so, we'll have the presentation of the senior football players, and then we'll continue on with a little bit of pregame and have kickoff. But looking back at last week, the Warriors defeated Terra 62-14. I mean, all you can say is it was a record-setting night, as we talked about most of the second half. John Martinez, 26 carries for 257 yards, 5 tutties, 2 catches for 46 yards. I don't know what else you can say about that performance.
Yeah, pretty phenomenal. And I saw Warrior superfan Will Jones when I was walking up to the press box this evening, and Will kind of came out of his way to talk about how great of a game John Martinez has had and how great of a season John Martinez has had. He owns 2 single-game rushing records for the Warrior program, 32 touches in a game. That's a record, 257 yards, obviously, last week. He's playing really, really well for the Warriors, and I think probably who you're going to want to get to next is Preston Centino. Looked great, limited usage because you really didn't have to. John Martinez really kind of took the brunt of that load, and your big heavies up front gave you a great showing. But I mean, Preston Santino has just played great football all year long, and didn't call his number a whole lot, but when you did, he was there. He made the play he needed to make.
Yeah, he was super efficient last week. He went 5 for 5 passing with 110 yards and a touchdown, and he just had to carry it 3 times, which I think is probably the least amount of usage he's had carrying the football this year. Just 3 carries for 31 yards and a touchdown.
Right.
I mean, just really efficient football. And John got going early in the game, and they just kept feeding him. And as soon as I think once Coach Kling and Coach Leger realized he was around that single game rushing record, they wanted to make sure he got that record, and so it became a race to see if they could get John that record, and he did. But the defense handled business. There was just really two big plays. There was a 79-yard run by what we thought was a really impressive running back last week for Tara and the young man number 1 Bowie, and then a 29-yard pass. That one kind of got snuck on a freshman who was getting his first action in the game. But other than that, the defense really put the clamps down and didn't really let Tara do a whole lot of anything.
Yeah, and I think the young fellas that had to step up last week on the defensive side of the ball played really well. I mean, like you said, you had that one lapse, kind of got caught flat-footed on a passing route, and it goes 29 yards for a score. But outside of that, I think they did a really good job in their first real varsity action to go out there and step up and fill a hole where you needed it.
And the great thing is, as I said in the opening, you definitely, as a Warrior football team, you've now put yourself in a position to finish off an absolutely fantastic season and head into the playoffs with what, we kind of talked about this a little bit in the coach's office last week after the game. What's going to be possibly the best record, maybe second best record that the team has ever had, finishing off a 7-2 season and heading into a playoff berth. But player of the week, obviously offense, we don't have to say much more. Everybody probably already figured that one out. But John Martinez got our offensive player of the week. And defensive player of the week, had a little thought about this, and the more I thought about it, the guy I really looked at, and I know we talked about him a little bit in the game last week, was Guy Woods. His stats not going to pop off the page. He just had 3 tackles. No tackles for loss, no sacks, but he did a really good job of just kind of holding down the middle, and he did make a couple of plays, and he forced a couple of plays to go in a direction that I don't think Tara wanted to go in, and allowed us to make the play. So, and kind of getting those defensive tackles don't get a whole lot of recognition, but Guy Woods I think he played a really good game last week. Playing against some guys that were some pretty big guys up there, and he's going to face some pretty big guys up here. We'll get to them in a minute. But I think Guy, deserved that last week.
Yeah, I think, like you said, a lot of times those interior defensive linemen aren't going to get the crazy stat lines or all the recognition in the world. But Guy made plays last week, like you said, 3 tackles. But on top of that, he influenced so many plays on defense where necessarily you're not going to see it on the stat sheet, but he was able to plug holes when he needed to plug holes, force people into the other defenders on the defense, and he came out looking really good.
Yeah, and so looking forward to this week's opponent in the Istrouma Indians. This is a team coming in 5-3 on the season, 3-3 in district. They've played really, really tough in their 3 losses. They had a very close, very kind of heartbreaking type loss to, I believe it was McKinley earlier in the season, and their other losses were in fairly tightly contested ball games. I think they lost one of them by maybe about 17, but I think at halftime I remember going back and looking, and I think it was against Westfeld. They were kind of in it at halftime and sort of got pulled away a little bit, but it's undeniable the storyline for Istrouma is the guy who's now manning their sideline, the legendary Coach Sid Edwards, and with Coach Sid at the helm, this is a very, very dangerous team with a lot of good athletes, and they now have some good coaching.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. This district has a ton of athletes. There's just really not a whole lot of great coaching in some of these schools that do have the athletes, and now you've got, like you said, somebody who's kind of a Louisiana high school legend in Sid Edwards, being able to man up a team with this size in particular and athleticism mix, I think they're staring down a couple of really good seasons coming down the road for them.
Yeah, and looking at this team and kind of looking at them on film, you see a combination of size and speed on their offense. And I sent you this text a little bit earlier in the week or a couple days ago. Their offensive line averages 302 across the board.
That's some big old fellas, Coach.
I mean, that's close to college
Yeah.
college line. I mean, they got some big old boys. I mean, and they got a left tackle, number 77 right tackle. I'm sorry, Tyrese Tate, who goes 6'5", 313. So you're looking at a kid who probably going to go play some college football with those measurables. Somebody's going to give him a shot.
Yep.
But they come out with the 3-4 defense, which is something that the Warriors have seen a lot. But they will bring pressure, and they do have some very unorthodox alignments. And so it's gonna be something that the Warriors on offense are going to have to kind of get used to, is to try to identify where guys are kind of trying to line up. They may not be lining up where they're supposed to, but they're going to be in some unorthodox positions. And Centino at the quarterback position is going to have to be able to make his reads and try to avoid pressure and make the right decisions.
Yeah, I mean and I think that's something that we've kind of relied upon Centino all year to do, and he's absolutely showed up and played the part for us. So excited to see Preston come out and try to cap off what's really been just a great season for the senior quarterback. So excited to see him one more time during the regular season.
Yeah, and so I think we could be just about getting to the point where our senior ceremony is going to get started. But one thing I want to kind of get right here, we need to watch for the trick plays on offense and special teams from Istrouma. It is Halloween, Jeff, and it is a little bit of trick-or-treat time. So watch out for them trick plays.
Yeah, and that kind of stuff, especially last game of the season, can catch you kind of flat-footed, So and Coach Edwards, like we talked about, a really, really good X's and O's coach. He's going to draw up some stuff that I think is going to be a surprise to some.
All right, we're going to take just a quick break here. I think we're about getting ready to have our presentation of senior football players, so we'll take a quick break and be right back with that. This is the Warrior Broadcast Network. Welcome to part one of our 2023 senior night for football, cheer, dance, band, and sports medicine. To kick off this evening, we honor all the senior football players. At halftime, we will honor the other senior members for their participation and their dedication to St. Michael High School. Our first senior football player is number 44, Matthew Bell. He is a 4-year team member. Matthew is the son of Andrew and Jennifer Bell. Our next senior football player is number 62, Brant Bertrand. He is a 4-year member of the team and is the son of Andrew and Jeannie Bertrand. Our next senior football player is number 79, Eli Corville. He is a 2-year member of the team and is the son of Lori Corville and Lane and Stephanie Tabola. Our next senior football player is number 7, Anthony DiStefano. He is a 3-year member of the team and is the son of Tony and Ashley DiStefano. Our next senior football player is number 77, Michael Garcia. He is a 2-year member of the team and is the son of Todd and Angela Garcia. Our next senior player is number 13, Gavin Knaps, who is a 4-year team member and is the son of Jason and Jenny Knaps. Our next senior football player is number 23, Gavin Landry. Gavin is a 4-year team member and is the son of Yancey and Brandon Landry. Our next player is number 8, Hayes Mariano, who is a 4-year member of the team, and he is the son of Kyle and Yvette Mariano. Our next senior player is number 16, William James Mondello, who is a 2-year team member. William is the son of John Mondello Jr. and Caroline Mondello. Our next senior is Eric Prohaska. Eric is a 3-year team member and wore number 25 before becoming a team manager. He is the son of Gary and Carrie Prohaska. Our next senior football player is number 6, Stephen Redden. Stephen is a 4-year team member and a son of Jerry and Doreen Redden. Tonight, his sister Catherine Vicknair also joins us in honoring Stephen. Or not. Our next player is number 35, Bryce Richard. He is a 3-year team member and is the son of Kirk and Julie Richard. Our next senior, Stephen Sclafani, who is a 2-year member of the football team. Stephen wore number 15 before serving as a team manager. He is the son of Mark and Bethany Sclafani. Our next senior is number 4, Preston Santino. Preston is a 2-year team member and is the son of Derek and Sabrina Centino. Next up, we have number 70, Noah Matthew Singleton. He is a 4-year member of the team and is the son of Jeremy and Monique Singleton. And our last senior football player is number 64, Austin Wood. Austin is a 3-year team member. He is the son of Brandon and Alicia Wood. Please once again join us in giving this great group of seniors a huge round of applause. You all make us so Warrior proud. Way to go, seniors! And there we go. That is the conclusion of our senior football presentation. Jeff, it's always senior night. You know, I mean, it's a big deal for everybody. You know, mamas get a little emotional. A few tears probably being shed down there. You know, I'm sure the guys are pretty emotional knowing that, you know, this is their last, you know, home game of the season. For us, it's our last regular season game. But, you know, it's something that you want to take pride in and really go out and give your best effort.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got, you know, like you said, mom and dad here, you know, probably a lot of other family and friends in the stands. So this is something that's very important to you that these guys are going to remember forever. So they want to come out here tonight, make a statement, and get a win.
And so let's continue here on our little pregame fiesta. For the Warriors, I think it's time to prove yourself. You got to go out and handle the business against another what I think is a tough opponent, you know. And I kind of have this down as well. Some people I've heard kind of dogged our schedule a little bit, saying that, you know, the teams we've been playing, teams we've been beating have not been, you know, the greatest teams in the world. I say that's not true. You know, really outside of Broadmoor and Terra, the teams we play are pretty quality in district. I mean, you have a Bruley team who's having kind of a down year, but that's a team who is fully capable of coming out and beating anyone if they put together a good night. You know, so I think this schedule has definitely tested the Warriors. They fell a couple of times in a couple of close games, but we won a close game early. You know, we've put the teams that we've put them out early, and so, you know, coming out here against this team right here, who is a complete, just absolute, in my opinion, is a complete wild card. You just don't know what you're going to see. I think this right here is a great way to end your regular season and get you ready for the playoffs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And to kind of go back on it, I mean, the dog schedule part, I don't really get. I mean, you played a team like West Feliciana, which was, in my opinion, a really, really good ball team. And on top of that, I mean, the mark of a really good team a lot of times is putting away the teams that you're supposed to win against. And we've done that all year long. And we've played teams that maybe, you know, we shouldn't have been playing that tough. We played them super tough. And so I think you're exactly right. This Istrouma team's a really talented, really well-coached team. This is an opportunity to put that exclamation point on the end of your regular season and go 7-2 heading into the playoffs.
I mean, you even have a Bel Air team who was a 2-point conversion away from tying Westville last week.
Yep.
And that was after they left school at 5:40 to head to Westville, as we talked a little bit about, as we looked at last week. You know, so I really don't agree with that. I think they have played a tough team. They played a tough schedule. They played some really, really good athletes.
Yep.
And so they're definitely battle tested heading into the playoffs and trying to, you know, get that monkey off their back with getting that elusive first playoff win, as the Warriors are lined up ready to head out of the banner. We'll take a look here and give us a second. Well, I thought they were about to come out.
Yeah, really nice permanent banner.
Oh,
though.
it looks great.
Looks
it really
great.
does look good. And there go the Indians. I think that's what the Warriors are waiting for. And here come your St. Michael Warriors. Watched a few replays of some games from Istrouma. When they play at their place, they have now reintroduced the Indian on the horse, leading them out onto the field. Yeah,
that is awesome.
Yeah, and then if you look at some of their film in the back of their end zone, they have what some people are describing and calling like a circus tent. Like it literally looks like a circus tent, like in the back of the end zone. So this is an Istrouma team that's pretty juiced up, man. I think they're ready to write. They're ready to go. Right now the Warriors are sitting in a pretty good playoff spot. They look like we're on track to get at least a top 12 seed. Definitely probably going to get a home game, which is always what you want. And you can lay everything out on the line in this game. Like this is it for your regular season. You have off next week, and I guess that's the some people say, well, do you really want to buy? Like I think it's not a bad thing right here. Because the Warriors know they can put absolutely 100% into this game and be pretty confident that they have a week off next week. They can heal up a little bit. They can rest up a little bit. They can kind of get rejuvenated and go hit that playoff run.
We talked about it a little bit in the beginning of the season. If you're going to have a bye week, I think week 10 is the perfect time to have it.
Yep.
Like, get through that gruesome regular season, get through all those district games, get through a tough week 9 opponent in Istrouma, and then have that ability to take 14 days, in our case 15 days off, and kind of rest your body and get okay, get right. So we got our captains coming out.
Number 55, prayer pledge. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please stand and remove your hats as Mary Catherine Covington gives the invocation for tonight's game. Men, please remain standing as the Warrior Band under the direction of Dr. Kevin Avery perform our national anthem.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, amen. Father in heaven, we ask your blessing on the game we are about to play. Give each one of us the courage to play the game in a manner which by our words and actions is pleasing to you. Let us enter into the competition in a spirit of sportsmanship and with respect for members of the opposing team. We ask you, Father, to bless each one of us and keep us under the protection of your Son, Jesus Christ. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
And we are back. That was the Big Red Band from Warrior Land with the great rendition of the national anthem. So, keys tonight for the game, Jeff, I think on offense for the Warriors, take advantage of some of the aggressiveness on their side. Like, they're going to be super aggressive. See if you can take advantage of that. See if you can bust some big plays. See if you can find some openings. See if you can get out in the open field and score. And then finish the drive. On defense, I think limit the big plays, and tackling is a big thing. We've always said that. And then create turnovers. So captains tonight, first for your St. Michael Warriors, number 44, Matthew Bell, and then the two team managers, Eric Prohaska and Steven Sclafani. And then all the other seniors are lined up behind their three captains at the toss. And then on the other side, number 50, Benton Harris is one of the captains. I believe that is number 58. Trayvon Jefferson is another one of the captains. You got two of them being hidden right now, and I'll catch those here in just a second. Looks like the Warriors won the toss. They're going to defer, as always. I believe number 54, that is Jordan Otis, is as one of the other captains. And I'm trying to get the fourth captain for Istrouma.
Let's hear it for our captains that led us on the coin toss. Matthew Bell, Eric Prohaska,
Number
and Steven
55,
Scalfani.
James McGuffery, was the other captain. So here we go. Warriors are going to kick it off, going to go on defense first. Get the ball in the second half. I kind of like putting the defense out there first to see if they can kind of feel out what Istrouma wants to try to do, because I think some of the coaches, in talking to them some this week, they weren't real sure what to expect. Istrouma seems to have been a team that kind of all throughout the year has kind of changed their game plan and kind of changed their offense a little bit depending upon who they play. And that's kind of tough, but I think if the Warriors just play their keys, read and react, I think they'll be okay. Just don't fall for some eye candy. Don't get caught flat-footed, and just play the football that they know how to play.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, and I think giving Istrouma the ball up front, like you said, is probably a good move, given all the intel that you just shared.
And so it'll be Will Pele Mondello to kick off for the Warriors.
I lost track of the Pele touchback count.
I think we're somewhere around 27 or 28. I meant to go look on the season stats earlier this week, and I just that one slipped my mind.
It's got to be 28. I think it's 28.
But Pele is about to get it going. The wind is blowing from and almost. The ball was kicked just a little bit wide. I think if that ball was a little further inbounds, I do believe Seth Darsom is going to come down with that one. But I watched the Warriors practice that earlier this week. Because they knew that Istrouma was vulnerable, and that's good. That's a mark of good coaching and good scouting by your coaching staff. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Istrouma. The ball at the 39. You don't like to give them that kind of field position, but hey, let's get it going.
They're rolling out with number 1, Kyrie Paul in the backfield. That's a guy you highlighted in your pregame.
The RPO off the bat and caught by, I believe that's number 5, Trayvon Simon in the slot. That's quarterback Lemoyne Brady with Kyrie Paul in the backfield. Number 5, Simon. Number 7, Dempsey. Number 23, Charleston. And the tight end is number 27, Turner. Up front from right to left, Tate, Jefferson, Zanders, Harris, and McGuffery. That's Turner in motion. Hand off, the fake, the pull. Nice job right there by the Warrior defense.
Yeah, Coach, and I think that's number 3, Hayden Evans.
He was
just
right there.
Showed pressure right up the gap, was able to stop that handoff from happening, and wow, he's looking good coming off that injury.
Yeah, Hayden Evans back in the starting lineup tonight. He was one of the guys that was missing last week. So it'll be a 2-receiver set to the top of your screen. Turner as the offset tight end to the near side. Inside, Paul's going to be short. I do think they're going to go for this.
I think you're right.
I fully expect them to go for this.
Good stop there by Nathan Bell to be able to chase him down from behind.
And Kyrie Paul was tossing away the hot hands bag, Coach. It's 75 degrees, and he's got the bag you put on your waist when it's cold outside.
Hand warmer?
To keep the hand warmer.
Yeah, some of these guys just wear that stuff for the swag effect.
Yep. Bounces outside. Paul's got some room. And he's going to definitely get the first down. As you had Noah Singleton has to come off after his helmet got knocked off somehow. Jeff, how does the helmet get knocked off and there not be a penalty?
I'm not entirely sure, Coach.
I don't know how that works.
You had the exterior defense there kind of get sucked up, and you see number 1, Kyrie Paul, his ability and speed with the ball to get that edge.
Yeah, 3-by-1 to the near side. Yeah, he just bounced that one. He saw all the pressure inside. There's the RPO. Incomplete pass. Tried to get it to Simon. It's going to be interesting to see what Coach Guidry does to adjust to that, because that was where McKinley got us pretty good a couple of weeks ago with that RPO. Yep. They hit some open receivers.
Slants and stride.
Motion in the backfield. It's Dempsey with that orbit motion. Warriors showing a lot of pressure. Paul got by the pressure. He's in the open field, and he is going to take it into the end zone from 37 yards out for the touchdown.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we talked about. That's what he can do, and he even shows you there a little bit of power running. He's using the stiff arm and then just outruns the defenders. It looked like number 8, Hayes Marino, was asking for a holding penalty out there. I didn't see it close enough, but he felt like he was held.
Yeah, I mean, the Warriors showed major pressure up the middle, and Paul just picked the right gap there to the right side and really didn't have much resistance from there. So 2-point conversion attempt. Lemoyne Brady going to try to wiggle out of something. He wiggles out of a couple, and he's going to fall into the end zone for the conversion. He just ran over one of the Warrior defenders.
Yeah, and we really had that defended well, numbers-wise, and just, kind of got a heads up and couldn't make the tackle.
So with 9:53 left to go, 8-0 is your score. We'll be back on the Warrior Broadcast Network. And we are back. DiStefano and Landry back deep to receive. That is number 10 doing the kicking. That is David Johnson. It's a big toe line drive kick that's rolling pretty weird on the ground. Landry's got a big hole up the middle. He's going to get across the 40. First down, Warriors at the 40. Give him the 40. They give him the 41-yard line or 42? 42-yard line.
Good job of Gavin of fielding that kind of knuckleball ground ball and finding a lane.
So offense coming out there for the Warriors. Familiar faces: Centino at quarterback, Martinez in the backfield, Matthew Bell back there as well, DiStefano, Landry, McCarty, Willett, your receivers. Errant snap. Centino's looking for somewhere to go, and he's going to toss it to Landry, who gets hogtied. That play was doomed from the beginning on the bobbled snap. I don't know. It looked like Centino may not have been ready for that snap.
Yeah, and just kind of bobbles it up. Luckily for him, I don't know if that was a design pass play or not, but the linemen were not downfield.
So it's going to be a 2nd and 11. Mary knows your tight end to the far side. Landry in motion. They're going to hand it off to him, and he's going to get taken down. Short gain. Gain about 3. That's going to bring up a 3rd and 8. The Warriors going to send in their spread package. 4 receivers. Trips to the near side. Single to the far side. We'll check with me from Centino. He's got time. He's just looking for somebody. Kyrie Paul in there broke up the pass intended for DiStefano, so that's going to bring up a 4th down.
And
Warriors are going to have to punt.
Overall there, Coach, pretty good coverage by Istrouma. I didn't see anybody really open. Centeno does a good job of just kind of shuffling out of the pocket, buying himself some time. Rifles one into DiStefano and really didn't miss by much.
No, you got to be careful right there. Kyrie Paul is a ball-hawking defensive back. He's played some corner this year, but he's lined up as a safety this evening. He's going to go after that ball anytime he can, and there's a false start on the Warriors.
False start against the Warriors.
That's going to push him back to 37-yard line. Istrouma looks like they're definitely playing for the return here. And again, false start.
Flag on the play.
Did you catch a number on that one?
It was one of the receivers on that side, and now he just got another penalty thrown on him. I believe it was Willett. Willett looks like he's a little upset by something. They might tack on 15 to that. Yep, they're going to tack on 15 to that. It's going to push them way back there. That is not what you want to see happen here early in this game. You're going to be giving Istrouma the ball and probably in plus territory right here.
Wow. You go from kicking at the what is that, 43-yard line?
44-yard line, yeah.
All the way back inside your own 20. Costly mistake. 3 penalties there.
Yeah, you're now down at the 19-yard line. Mondello gets it off. Pretty good kick over here to the near side. It's going to roll.
Bounce.
And it's gonna wind up in the back in the Istrouma territory. Good job of Mondello making something out of that when that could have very well turned out to not be very good at all. So the Warrior defense is going to come back out after giving up a couple of plays.
Looks like we got a couple of regulars in the chat today.
Oh,
Lowell Munch and Ron Swanson.
Ron Swanson
all
back in the
reliable.
house.
You know the drill.
Smash that like button. So Lemoyne Brady, 3 receivers at the top. Going to throw it. Just little quick hitch to Simon, who breaks a tackle. Simon reversed his field a lot. That's about the 3rd time they could have called a penalty right there on that. Noah Singleton has been driven into the – no, they're going to call it on the Warriors. They're going to call it on St. Michael.
Man, Coach,
That's going to be 40 yards worth of penalties on the last several plays.
3 plays.
Personal foul on Istrouma. They're changing the personal foul is going to be on Istrouma.
Yeah.
Coach Leger walked out almost to the numbers and like, what happened? It was my guy who got the personal foul committed on him. And so it'll be from the spot of the foul, which was at the 47, so they're going to back him up to the 32-yard line. It'll be a 2nd and about 20, 22, 21.
And number 5 there for Istrouma, I think that's Trayvon Simon. Looked kind of shifty. 3
catches. He's kind of a smaller guy, but he has definitely got some quicks. We had a chance to take him down for because he reversed his field.
Mm-hmm.
He ran backwards 5 yards, and we could have taken him down for no gain, but he got out of there, picked up a few, but the personal foul will bring him back. So a lot of laundry on the field so far. Handoff outside. Warriors force him back inside. Nice play.
And great
Matthew
job there.
Bell forced it back in. I think Noah Singleton was the recipient of the great force job right there from Bell.
Great job of Bell to get outside of him and just not get over aggressive and force him back inside.
His 3rd down here, that was a dead ball personal foul on that first down play, so the down counted. So it's 3rd and 22. I would be in alert for those verts right here.
You're right, Coach.
Simon on the orbit motion. And there's another flag. I tell you what, that referee on that far side got an eye for that false start.
He's calling it both ways, though. You got to give it to him.
Yep. At least, look, they're calling it.
Yep.
A couple weeks ago, we were here, I think, against McKinley, and there was just several penalties that were not called that were clearly penalties. So it'll be 3rd and 27. Back at the 28-yard line.
They're not going to do it in this formation, but they've been sending Hayden Evans quite a lot off the edge.
They're going empty. 4 receivers to the top. Now the orbit motion again from Simon. And there go the verticals. And Brady's going to try to break out in the open field. Nice tackle by Matthew Bell. Reaching out at the 40-yard line and just getting a piece of Brady. That's going to bring up a 4th and 14. That's true. I think Istrouma's going to go for this.
Yeah, I think you could be right.
They do have a formation where they're like last week, where they're little quick kick from their quarterback. So you might see this right here, or you might see that right here. Another empty set, 3-by-2, 3 receivers to the wide side. Oh, they're going to straight up go for this. Over the middle, it's caught, but well short of the first down. I don't think he caught the ball, but it's going to be a turnover on downs. Yeah. Ball's going to be at the 49. First down, Warriors.
He runs a little like 10-yard dig route right there. You just, as a wide receiver there, you got to have more awareness than that. It's 4th down. You have to get to the sticks. You got to stretch that route a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just some awareness right there. That ball's going to be at the 50. So 1st and 10, Warriors at the 50. Jeff, that's a really good job of the Warriors kind of taking a bad situation that they almost got put in and kind of turning it out pretty well for themselves, taking over at the 50. See if the offense can get in gear. Handoff. Martinez, that's going to be about a 4-yard gain straight ahead. Martinez they're going to give him a 3-yard gain. 2nd and 7.
Istrouma's defensive line definitely not the same size as their offensive line. Still some big guys, but
yeah, they got one pretty big guy right in the middle. Centino pulls it. He's got some room. Taken down by number 6. That's Dion Shavers.
They're going to say he's 2 yards short there.
3rd and 2. Needless to say, this is a really big 3rd down right here. At this particular juncture of the game, where you gave up a touchdown, you didn't have a great first series, you almost put yourself in a bad situation, but you got yourself in a pretty good situation. Try to take advantage of this right here. Martinez got it.
Yep.
Martinez fighting across. He's going to get out to the 39.
Great second effort there by Martinez to lunge forward and pick up that first down.
Warriors moving a little quick now. The fake. There's the power sweep. Centino gets out to the 33. Going to be about 4 yards short, 3 yards short. Going to bring up a 2nd and 3. I tell you what, give me 7 yards on first down every day and twice on Sunday.
Yes, indeed.
Pistol set. Boudreaux now in the backfield. Martinez weaving. Nice cutback by Martinez. He was heading over to the right, and then immediately it just peeked back inside to his left and just made like a little sharp turn. Plenty of yards right there. First down, Warriors.
Really well done there.
It's a gain of about 6. Needed 3, got 6. They're at the 26-yard line. Handoff. Martinez has an alley. He's got the outside and got taken down by Paul.
Man, some excellent closing speed there from Kyrie Paul. You don't see that a whole lot out of a sophomore in high school football.
Yeah, that kid, that is a name you're going to need to be
on the lookout for.
Yes, indeed. Kyrie Paul has made a name for himself. He had a really good game last week in their in their district ball game. He scored a couple touchdowns. I think he had a couple interceptions or something like that. The handoff of the middle, Martinez after the fake to Landry. He gets out to the 18-yard line, going to be about 2 yards short.
Third down, 2 to go.
Warriors going quick again. Same play, Martinez. Same little dip move right there. That's a nice. That's kind of John's signature little move right there to kind of dip around and just turn that little corner. Good carry right there. He got about 5. First down, Walliams at the 12.
A good-looking drive here so far for the Warriors, Coach.
Well, they're starting to get that tempo going. Centino going to fall forward for a gain of about 3. 2nd and 7, balls inside the 10 at the 9.
Second down, 7 to go.
I thought if Centino would have rode that just a split second more, he could have got that defender that tripped him up out of the way. Handoff straight up ahead. Martinez finds it! Touchdown, Walliams! John Martinez takes it in.
Great move there with the little spin move at the end, outstretching the arms to get it across the plane.
Look, Martinez was a guy who was a converted receiver last year. This year, he's really turned it up and become a true running back.
He has, absolutely.
He put on some decent size. He's got some thick legs. Like you can't really, you're not gonna be able to arm tackle him, especially down around his legs. He's gonna be able to drive right through, and that was a perfect example of it right there. Is one guy just kind of grabbed on and he stuck that foot in the ground and just made that spin move. Martinez again got in.
Yep.
2-point conversion is good. And so with 1:57 left to go here in the first quarter, 8-8 is your ball game. We'll be back.
Warrior fans, if you haven't heard, here's the word. Senior edition of the programs are being issued by our cheerleaders tonight, featuring senior football players, band members, cheerleaders, and dancers. Game shots from all games this season. So like my dad used to say, if you didn't know, now you know. On the kickoff for the Warriors is senior number 16.
And we are back. Will Mondello, Pele on to do the kicking. He gives the big boot. There is a little breeze tonight. That ball did get held up. That's going to be Simon trying to head to the far side. He's going to get a little bit of the sideline, get run out of bounds. Saw a lot of grabbing. There's a Warrior down on the field. Not sure who that is. I believe that's Leandre Dixon. That might be the Warrior down hurt on the field. So we'll take an injury timeout. We'll be back as the Warrior Broadcast Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for number 36, Leandre Dixon. Resuming play, the Indians will take over on their own.
And we are back. That was Leandre Dixon down on the ground. So it'll be first down, Indians. Ball is at the 27-yard line. Two receivers near side.
Just under 2 minutes here in the first quarter.
Brady with a little bobble snap gives it to Paul, who breaks the tackle. Hayden Evans had him and just could not finish the tackle. So Paul is going to wind up with about a 16-yard gain.
And Istrouma first down.
Evans was there.
Yep.
He just couldn't finish the tackle. So Paul's coming out of the game. You got to take advantage of this right now if you're the Warriors. The sweep this way, bouncing off. I believe that is number 28, Jacoby Moore, in the backfield. He's going to pick up 6.
Brought down by number 45, Grayson Boudreaux.
Boudreaux on the tackle. Now Paul back in.
It'll be second down, 4 to go.
Second down and 4. Paul on the pull. Dempsey makes the reception. There's that RPO again.
Yeah, that's definitely something they picked up from the McKinley film. That's something that ate us up a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Marino made the tackle. If he doesn't make that tackle, Dempsey is taking it to the house. That was another first down for the Indians. I don't see why Istrouma goes away from that all night long until the Warriors can make some kind of adjustment on it. Paul up the middle, bounces it outside. He just quickly bounces that thing to the outside. Picked up another 15 yards. The Warriors had somebody right there in the backfield, and we just can't seem to bring him down. Now number 14, Tyquan Henderson, comes in the backfield. And that is going to do it for the first quarter with your score all tied up at 8. We'll be back.
Istrouma Indians 8, St. Michael Warriors 8. Once again, we'd like to thank Raising Cane's for sponsoring our first quarter. With 1 quarter down, we're moving into our second quarter, which, by the way, is sponsored by Fabcon. Resuming play, Istrouma will take over on the St. Michael Warriors 24-yard line.
And we are back. It is going to be first down at the 24. Istruma's on the move. Getting things rolling here in the second quarter.
Let's hear it.
Going to have a full house backfield with Dempsey, Henderson, and Simon back there. They're going to hand it to Henderson, and he's going to get shut down for a loss of 5 back to the 29-yard line. So that's going to bring up a 2nd and 15.
Second down. 15 to go.
Yes.
So the diamond backfield again. They're just going to straight drop back. They're going to throw it over the middle. Oh, nice job, Matthew Bell. Oh, if he could just get his fingers up a little bit higher.
Matthew Bell.
Coach, and again, why go away from what's been working?
Yeah, I mean that RPO has just been slicing and dicing. When you complete the pass, it's
just sometimes it makes me wonder. That's what Coach Kling does a really good job of. When he sees something that's working, he's going to keep going to it and going to it and going to it until you stop it.
Yep. Doesn't try to get too fancy with
No,
it.
I mean, you can't make it too complicated at the high school level. Brady's going to drop back 3rd and 15. He's got to scramble out of there. Bell is tracking him down, going to work him towards the sideline. Great job right there by Matthew Bell. Brady picks up a few yards, gets about, I think they're going to give him 5. They're going to give him back to the original first down marker. No, they're going to give him 1. They're going to give him 6 yards on that. 4th down right here at the 24-yard line, 23-yard line.
We can be louder than that. It's 4th down.
I'm looking RPO right here.
Oh, I think
I'm looking
absolutely
RPO to
9 yards
Simon.
out. Yep.
RPO to Simon. Grayson Boudreaux moving out to check him up. They're going to try to go down the field. Brady breaks contain. He got by Bell. And I believe that is Marino that wraps him up. Matthew Bell had a chance to get him down somewhere just shy of the 15, but Brady is able to get the first down.
It'll be 1st and
Really good job in coverage there by the Warrior secondary. That's what you face when you're facing a dual threat quarterback. There's always an opportunity for him to tuck it and take it up the middle.
Yeah, now they're going with a big heavy set. They're going to hand it off. Paul's going to veer out here to the outside. He's just going to beat everyone to the corner. Got the touchdown. Snuck in there. He just beat everyone to the corner.
Yeah.
And that was just flat out just taking a sprint to the pylon, and he beat everybody on that sprint. So touchdown for Istrouma.
And I think Hayden Evans thought he had a pretty good angle on him and looked like Kyrie Paul just kind of kicked it into second gear and, was able to beat him to the corner. You're exactly right.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a little bit wider on that angle.
Coach, that right tackle for Istrouma is a huge human being.
Yes, he is. 77 Tate. Now they're going for 2. Kind of what you expect from Istrouma here. Trying to make this thing 16-8. Gonna flip it out there to Turner. Nice job by the Warriors to bring him down short. Gavin Knaps. And so with 10:50 left to go, your score 14-8. Istrouma on top.
Kicking off for Istrouma, number 10, David Johnson. Receiving for the Warriors, senior number 7, Anthony DeStefano, and senior number 23, Gavin Landry.
And on the kick is number 10, Johnson. Back deep, Landry and DeStefano.
You feel good about how the Warriors looked on offense in that last possession. So,
yeah, the defense is just kind of let a few guys slip through their hands. DeStefano fields it like he's fielding ground ball at shortstop. He got free. DeStefano looking for some room. Shake it. He's going to get out to the 50-yard line. DeStefano with a nice return.
Yeah, and he's done that kind of all year long for us. When you need a big return, he's been able to pop them off.
If he returns another one for a touchdown this year, he's going to tie a school record.
This would be one heck of a game to do it, Coach.
Absolutely. So Warriors have it first down. 10:39 left to go in the half. Ball is at the 50-yard line. It might be one of those nights, Jeff, where you just got to match them score for score. Breaking tackles, Martinez bouncing outside, gets slung down on the sideline, but a really nice carry, a gain of 9 to the 41.
Gain of 9 on the play. Second down, 1 yard to go.
Warriors right now just got to put this thing on the shoulders of number 24 and number 4. Centino pulls it, pitches. Martinez has an alley, breaks the tackle, bounces and got hit pretty good. First down, Warriors. He picked up about 13 right there. Nice play. Timeout, Indians. So we'll be back. This is the Warrior Broadcast Network. So first down, Warriors here at the 28-yard line. Warriors driving after getting the ball again at their 50-yard line, or at the 50-yard line. Matthew Bell on the carry that time. He's going to only get about 1.
It'll be a second down.
Same formation. Bell and Martinez in the backfield next to Centino. Right now, you got a Istrouma team that's playing basically a 5-2 with Paul sneaking down in here. That, I don't know how he didn't jump off sides right there. If Centino can get somebody heading off down the field, there's nobody there for Istrouma.
Centino's pass.
Yeah, I think if you're looking down the field for...
Oh, he did it. He threw it. He threw the intentional grounding flag.
Oh.
Just brutal. Just brutal.
I think if you're going to throw the ball downfield against this team, you got to do it to the opposite side of Kyrie Paul.
Yeah.
If the ball hangs in the air, that kid's closing speed is...
They threw the flag for the grounding.
I thought they were going to say, give him the guy in the area over there with... I guess
now
that's
they're
Gavin.
Gonna back him up.
Illegal man downfield against the Warriors.
Centino's trying to plead his case over there.
Correction. Grounding. Thank you.
That should be a spot foul.
I'll bring up a third down.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's going to bring up a third down in a whole lot.
25?
Yeah, that's a third down in Yeah, they're gonna make the Warriors call a timeout, so they can talk to the referee about the mistake that the referee is making here, if that's truly a grounding call. So let's see what comes out of this. Nope, Coach Leger is not happy. Not happy. So it's going to be the Warriors way back at their 43-yard line. Jeff, I don't understand why high school has not shifted to the college and the pro interpretation of the grounding rule. It's a safety thing.
Yep.
And we're all about safety, but apparently we're not about safety in high school football. So I don't understand why they haven't changed this rule.
Especially a defensive player like a quarterback.
I just don't understand why we haven't changed this
if
rule.
If he's outside the box and he goes past the line of scrimmage, you gotta let him do that.
So Santino's going to roll out here to his right. He's going to have to get some big yardage. Landry makes the catch. He's in the field, midfield. Going to get pushed out at the 2-yard line. Landry with a big gain, 40-yard gain. The defensive back tried to jump the pass and completely whiffed. And Landry catches it and loses the sprint down the sideline, but he's going to go out at the 3-yard line. Hand off. Martinez has an alley, puts his shoulders down, touchdown, Warriors. Nicely done right there. Martinez was not going to be denied on that play. So the game is now tied up with 9:14 left to go. So the Warriors have put themselves in some pretty difficult spots and have so far been able to dig their way out.
Coach, Gavin Landry's been doing that for you all year long. When you feel like you're down and out and you need a big play, Gavin Landry has just come up time and time again with big-time plays. Good ball by Santino as well. Put it right where he had to, on a rope.
Warriors going with the swing gate. Santino throws it back. It's going to come up short. They tried to hit Martinez, sneaking back up underneath. So with 9:14, you're all tied up at 14. We'll be back.
Kicking off for the Warriors, senior number 16, Will Mondello.
And we are back. Mondello on the kick. Gives it the big boot. And it's going to take him into the end zone
29.
for the touchback. 29.
Senior Will Mondello with the touchback.
Jeff, when we get that nice new press box we're going to get over at the new home field, new Warrior field at home, we're going to have ourselves a little board in there to keep track of some interesting things.
I like that. We'll get that. We'll get a big whiteboard going.
Look, we can have that there. We can use that as a telestrator. We can put the camera on there. We can draw up some plays.
Chalk talk.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Chalk talk with us two yahoos.
That'll be some must-see TV.
Ooh, I don't know about. It'll be some CTV. I don't know about must-see. Trayvon Simon in the motion. There's the running back. I think that is number 3.
Coleman on the
Coleman.
carry. Brought down by
So,
number 45. Grayson
5-yard pickup. Boudreaux on the tackle.
Second down, 5 to go.
Interested to see what the Warriors have made on some if they've made some adjustments here already. And whistle being blown. Something going on with the center. Equipment malfunction, I guess. With their center, James Zanders, who is all of 6'1", 360. Evans knifing in the backfield. Hangs on, and Guy Woods there to help clean it up. Nice play. Evans has been there for that play a couple of times. He's finally able to hang on, and he got a little bit of help that time. There comes Paul back in the backfield. Paul taking off the glove. He looks like this could be a little something here. You might see a little halfback pass right here, Jeff.
Yeah,
And the ball's on the, that's exactly what it was going to be. Brady breaks it open just can't get him down.
Brady with the carry.
A little bit of extracurricular going on behind the play. You don't have enough.
First down.
There's just not enough referees out there just to catch that. The white hat was heading down the field. The referee on this side was heading down the field and completely missed some extracurricular. But Jeff again had a chance to get Brady down and just couldn't bring him to the ground.
Yeah, it's been two times we've been able to had an opportunity to do that.
There's the sweep. Paul catching the edge. The flag comes out. They're going to call him out of bounds, but it doesn't matter. You got a holding flag back here. It's going to push him back 10 yards. I'll tell you what. There probably was a hold right there, but if Hayden Evans doesn't do his best Brad Pitt acting performance out there, Oscar-worthy performance, we might not get that call. He acted pretty good.
Yeah, that's
a little
90% of it selling it, Coach.
Yep. It's like an old coach I used to coach some travel baseball with. He says, the sizzle sells the steak. When the fajitas come out, it's like, oh, you hear that? And you're like, man, I want that.
Coach Ryan Holmes in the chat saying the ref did blow that call. High school adapted the grounding rule last season where it's not a penalty outside the pocket and it goes past the line.
Well, then that shouldn't have been a penalty. That should not have been a penalty.
It'll still be a first down.
That was a huge miscall then by the referees. Thank you there, Coach Holmes. Coach Holmes doing his best Eric Held impersonation on the rules there. I appreciate it, though, man. Like, hey, I guess I need to read up on my my updates. I don't have to take that test, so might need to thumb through the old update of the rules book in high school. Naps with a nice play. Naps, who was the victim of the missed extracurricular call after a couple of plays ago.
You got him in second and long, Coach. This feels like something where you got to string together a couple of plays and get off the field.
Yeah, you just got to watch Brady just breaking contain. There he goes on the rollout, and there's the flat. My goodness.
That was a great.
My goodness, a pick on the other side. Hudson Foreman comes up with the pick. They're going to go ahead and decline that one and take that interception. Hudson Foreman, nice play. That's going to be an automatic decline of a penalty. Nice job. Hudson Foreman gets the turnover. Brady tried to force it in, and Foreman was there.
Great job, Hudson Foreman. He's another one. We talked about Gavin Landry on the offensive side of the ball, making plays when he needed. Hudson Foreman's done that all year long on the defense.
Yeah, he's come up with some really nice big plays for the defense. so far. Some block punts, some scooping scores. That interception right there. Great job. So it's first down. Warriors at the 40-yard line of the Indians. Time to see if we can take the lead right here. Again, we have the ball to open up the second half.
Just under 7 minutes here in the second quarter.
Motion. The fake. Centino looking for some room. Got taken down from behind. He didn't know Coleman was closing in, but he's going to get 4 to the 36.
It'll be second down. 6 to go.
That's not how that play where that play is supposed to go, but he wound up making the best of it. Found enough room to pick up 4. You got that right, Coach Holmes. I am old. And Martinez breaking tackles, falling forward. Just shy of the first down. He picked up another 4 yards to bring up 3rd and 2 at the 32. Martinez got hit right about the line of scrimmage, or right about the 35-yard line. Thought he was going to go down, but just kept moving those legs. Again, we were just talking about before, one guy's not going to be able to drag John down. He's got the leg strength and the leg drive to break through some of that. Big blitz. Miss. Centino, nice little nifty move. Going to get driven out of bounds. Nice job. That was number 6. Dion Shavers came flying through there untouched.
Really well timed jump there.
I think Centino was supposed to be just a straight design handoff, and Centino pulled that thing out as soon as he saw Shavers coming through. Handoff. Martinez got hit in the backfield. He's going to go down for a loss of yardage. Too much penetration from the D-line of the Indians. Jeff, now you got the coaches in the stands starting to yell. I was waiting for that. Haven't heard much of that. But I hear it rearing its ugly head tonight. Handoff. Martinez, nothing going in the middle. They are starting to stack it up in the middle.
That'll bring up a 3rd down.
Marino going to come back out on the field. Boudreaux coming off. Warriors going to go to the empty set look. 2 receivers and tight end to the near side, along with 2 receivers split to the wide side.
Ryan Kennedy in the chat. How's it going, Ryan?
Oh, Ryan Kennedy. What's up, man? Martinez spins out of it. Going to get across the 15. Flag down.
Great play design.
Is it going to be a face mask?
Face mask.
Yep, face mask penalty. That's going to move the Warriors inside the 10-yard line, probably bring up a 1st and goal. So first down, Warriors. Martinez picked up about 12 there. It's going to be, is that going to wind up just outside the 10-yard line? So they're going to be able to get a first down, I think, inside the 1. The fake, Centino got pulled out, pitches it back to Martinez. That was a dangerous play, Jeff. And Martinez is going to wind up picking up 2 yards.
Great move because it worked, Coach.
Yes. That's when you go, no, yes. It's one of those right there.
Playing some backyard football.
If any youngsters are out there watching this game, we don't advise you do that at home. Maybe in your backyard football game, but not in a regulation ball game that counts for something.
Yeah, don't go whipping that out in your 8th grade football game.
Timeout Warriors. So we'll go ahead and take a timeout with them. 3:05 left to go. 3:04 now left to go in the first half. All tied at 14. We'll be back. And we are back. It's going to be a 2nd and goal. They wound up just spotting that last one at the 10-yard line, making it a 1st and goal. So it's 2nd and goal now for the Warriors. Centino outside. He's got a little alley. Trying to drag him in.
He did.
Yes! Get touchdown! Nice job! Centino gave Kyrie Paul a little piggyback ride right there.
And just barely gets to the pylon. Great job, Preston Centino. Strong run.
I think he just grazed the pylon with the football. You saw the slight movement of the pylon, and that's what did it. They're going to line up for the extra point to go up 7. Mondello. Good snap, good hold, great kick, and it's good. So with 2:56 left to go in the first half, Warriors 21, Indians 14. We'll be back.
Your score after that drive, St. Michael Warriors 21, Istrouma Indians 14. Kicking off for the Warriors, you know who it is. It's senior number 16, Will Mondello.
All right, we are back. Warriors just taking the lead with 2:56 left to go in the half. On another nice drive after the turnover. Going to be a little short of the goal line. Pitch back to Paul. There's going to be a hold. Look who it is. Look who it is with a knockout. Pele. Hey, look, I'm telling you, after game 1,
Yep.
Episcopal, when Pele rocked that dude on the sideline, look, he wants a little bit, man.
Yeah, he does.
There's going to be a holding penalty called down at the 15-yard line, so that's going to make the Indians start this drive all the way down at the 5.
Pele's up there probably in the top 3 of biggest hits this season. Week 1.
It might be 2.
Yep.
It might be the top 2. I
Yep.
mean, I don't know if anybody's hit somebody harder than what he did.
You heard the pop of the pads
Yes.
from the press box.
Yes. In the game that we weren't allowed to finish.
Yeah.
By the way, we did not deny Istrouma the opportunity to live stream this game. So,
Yep.
you know, we're just saying.
Yep.
We're just saying. You know, for all you out there who are, you know, denying people to live stream their own team's games, you know, we're not doing that to other teams. Nice job. The screen pass. Evans was there.
Great job to shed that block right there, get there and just kind of submarine his ankles and tie him up.
The timing was a really slow developing screen pass from the Indians. He had some blockers out in front, but the blocking was not there on Hayden Evans, who read it perfectly and just beat the blockers. Jeff, I will say this. It's tough to run a screen pass when you got some big old offensive linemen who don't move the best.
Yep.
Kyrie Paul trying to get outside. Great job by the Warriors. Knox Poirier, Hayden Boudreaux, and Matthew Bell were all there. And I think the Warriors are going to take the timeout here. Yeah, Warriors took a timeout. 15.9 seconds left. I'm looking at that right. Didn't realize we had run that far down. Oh, 1:59. I'm sorry. That's what I was saying. I didn't think we had run all the way down to 15.9.
That was a scoreboard glitch.
The Warriors are trying to maintain a little bit of time on this clock to try to get the ball back in plus territory again. Jeff, look, we've had, besides the opening drive, we had our last 3 drives that started at the 50, the 50, and inside the 40-yard line. So the Warriors have taken advantage of that field position. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah, they're playing the field position game. Defense has come up big.
Defense got to come up with one more right here to try to force Istrouma to punt from their end zone and hopefully get that ball in plus territory. We got to take care of business right here. It's 3rd and 9.
We got to get loud, Warrior fans. Make some noise.
2 receivers near side, single receiver to the far side. Brady dropping back. Matthew Bell got him in the end zone. He slips through, but they get him down. Bell had him for the safety. We got a man down in the end zone. I think that's Guy Woods.
I think you're right, unfortunately.
It might have been some friendly fire. It may have been some friendly fire. They had a lot of Warrior bodies flying through the air like torpedoes. Matthew Bell had him, Coach. He had him for the safety.
Yeah, he did. He had him hung up back there.
Brady just snuck out of that, and thank God we had somebody there because he had nothing but green grass out in front of him if he broke through the next tackle. Ball's going to be at the 4-yard line. That's Guy Woods. Gets up. Yeah, Guy Woods, he is nursing a little bit of an ankle coming into this game, so it might have been a little tweak of that ankle.
Walking off on his own power.
Yeah, he's fighting through it. He's been fighting through that all week.
This is why you love having a Week 10 bye, though, Coach. Yep. 15 days to get that thing healthy for playoffs.
100%. 100%. All right, so DiStefano right here has got to make sure he secures this catch. If it's a poor punt, he's just got to let it go. Almost over. And the ball's on the ground, picked up, and it's going to be down at the 5-yard line. That was partially blocked. I didn't see who got in there and got a piece of it. I think Poirier picked it up. I believe Naps, and I couldn't tell who else that was coming off the other side who got big pressure. Hey, that timeout turned out to be a good one right there. The Warriors have it at the 5-yard line.
Minute 45 on the clock. Clock shouldn't be an issue at all.
Jeff, this is one of those moments for a team like Istrouma where if you can punch this thing in, you might get them to start hanging their heads and start thinking about other things.
Yep.
Tight set to the far side of the field. McCarty. Santino's just running the sweep. He's trying to get to the corner. Touchdown! Walliams, Preston Santino. And there it is, Jeff. He got some Istrouma players kind of barking at each other.
Yep.
I told you. I told you. We're at that tipping point in the game where a team like Istrouma may start barking at each other.
They're just going to go with
getting down.
The regular PAT here, which I think is a good call.
Yeah, they're going to try to just put it up by 14. Still 139 left to go.
And with the athletes on Istrouma, that's all the time in the world.
Snap, hold, good. 28-14 with 139 left to go in the first half. We'll be back.
After that drive, your score, Warriors 28, Indians 14.
And we are back. Score with 139 left to go in the first half. Warriors 28, Indians 14.
Going for the big 3-0 here on the touchbacks, Coach.
Jeff, as we just said right there in that break, that was a heck of a series of 3 plays right there for the Warriors. Almost safety. You get him down at the 3-yard line. Then you block a punt and scoop it up at the 5, and then you score a touchdown.
Yep.
Can't ask for anything better than that.
That's quite literally what you dream about.
Into the end zone.
He's in, yeah.
Yeah, he's in.
30.
Senior Will Mondello with the
Kyrie
touchdown.
Paul back there now trying to do his tightrope on the goal line. As soon as you touch that goal line, that's it, man. In high school, that's it.
First down, speed to go.
I mean, again, we can't. We've said this all season long about how much of a weapon that is to have a guy that can just put it in the end zone. With how quite frankly how shaky sometimes special teams are in high school. Being able to just not even have to worry about a run back is fantastic.
And really in all phases of special teams, that's been something that's been a strong suit for us all year long.
Not very many, or very few mistakes on special teams for the Warriors this year. Handoff is going to be Simon in the backfield. He's going to only get a few.
Late flag.
Flag on the play.
It's going to be Matthew. He's going to be on Matthew Bell. Or is he fussing at one of the
He's
Istrouma players?
fussing at number 75 on Istrouma.
All right, I'll take it.
It's like that left guard.
Nope, they're making 77 leave the game. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike on Istrouma. That's big number 77, Tyrese Tate, the big 6'5", 313-pound right tackle they just sent out the game. I don't know if he got kicked out the game or the referee told him, young man, just go ahead and
Take
head
a
over to
breather
the sideline for just a second. Go get you one of them hydration timeouts over there on the sideline. They're going to have to march that thing back. It's going to be, it should.
Yeah, and I think Coach Edwards is maybe asking why number 77 had to come out of the game.
He kicked somebody. But the referee's up here talking about he kicked somebody. So
That'll do it.
yeah, that'll. If I'm Coach Leger, I'll go over there and ask if that disqualified him. I don't know.
That will back up.
Yeah, they're gonna be down inside their 10-yard line. 1:30 left to go in the first half. I think the Warriors have one timeout left. We don't have a timeout left because we were forced to call that timeout on that terrible grounding fiasco. And then they called another timeout on offense, and then Coach Leger called that timeout on defense just a little while ago. So it's going to be down just shy of the 10-yard line. We're going to be at the 12. So 2nd and 18, down counts, dead ball foul.
Man, I think Istrouma is just going to try to run this clock out.
They got Simon in the backfield. No Kyrie Paul. It's interesting. Warriors are going to play it pretty much straight up. Good job, Gavin Knaps. 2-yard gain.
Simon on the carry, brought down by
2-yard
Guy
gain.
Woods and senior Gavin Knaps.
It's good to see Guy Woods back out there after he
Absolutely
limped
it
off
is.
just a little while ago.
Warrior fans, it's third down.
3rd and 16. I think Istruma's going to keep. Yeah, they're going to keep this thing on the ground. They know St. Michael has no timeouts left. They're going to let it run down as far as they possibly can. And Coach Edwards is going to take. Coach Sid is going to take a timeout. And there's your timeout with 26.5
Istruma.
left to go here in the first half. Struma's going to talk it over, figure out what they want to try to do on this 3rd and 16 inside their 15-yard line. We'll take a quick break. This is the Warrior Broadcast Network.
Resuming play once again. It's third.
All right,
down.
here we go. Warriors, big third down and 16. Is that Paul? I think that's Paul in the backfield. Brady going to hand it to Paul. Paul's looking, slow playing it, nice tackle. I think that was Boudreaux.
That's going to take us to half.
And that will run it all the way down to the 000s, and we will be going in at halftime with your score, Warriors 28, Indians 14. Stay tuned for the second half of our senior presentations for band, dance, cheer, and sports med. We'll be right back. Welcome to the second part of our 2023 Senior Night. Now we will honor the senior band, dance, cheer, and sports medicine members for their participation and their dedication to St. Michael High School. First, we will present the band. Our first band member is Christopher Arton. He is a 4-year member. He plays the alto saxophone. Christopher is the son of Brad and Julie Arton. Next is Tyson Daigle. Tyson plays the trumpet. He has been a member of the band for the past 4 years, and he is the son of Todd and Chastity Daigle. Blaze Fox, a 4-year member, serves as band captain, and he plays the trombone. He is the son of Travis and Robin Fox. Our fourth band member is Katie Bell Klump. She is a 4-year band member and serves as our drum major. She is the daughter of Kevin and Micah Klump. Luke Leger is a 4-year member and serves as section leader for the low brass and woodwinds. He plays baritone saxophone. Luke is the son of Mitch and Andrea Leger. Next is Justin Thornhill. He is a 4-year member and plays percussion and is the son of Daniel and Deborah Thornhill. Vivian Trong is a 2-year member of the band and plays percussion and is the daughter of Tyne Trong and Van Tran. Our last band member is Taylor Van. He has been a member of the band for 4 years and he plays the trumpet. He is the son of Danny and Bonnie Van. Next, we will honor one of our senior members of the dance team. Serving as the dance captain is Christian Wilson. She is a 4-year member and the daughter of Leslie Wilson. Next to be honored tonight are our senior cheerleaders. Our first senior cheerleader is Ashlyn Gitz. Ashlyn is a 1-year member of the team and is the daughter of Peter and Amy Gitz. Aubrey Lagarde is our next cheerleader. She is a 1-year member and the daughter of Brandon and Colleen Lagarde. Our next senior cheerleader is Elle Lambert. Elle serves as captain of the team and is a 4-year member. She is the daughter of Eric and Joni Lambert. And our last senior cheerleader is Gabby Wagner. She is a 2-year member of the team and is the daughter of Adam and Jesse Wagner. Our last senior team to be honored tonight is sports medicine. Our first member is Juliana Broussard. Juliana is a 1-year team member and is the daughter of Keith and Melissa Broussard. Mackenzie Clark is our next member of sports medicine. She is also a 1-year member, co-captain, and is the daughter of Brian and Jamie Clark. Our third sports medicine team member is Carly Duvincini, 1-year member and daughter of Rob Cole and Stacy Duvincini. Last but not least is Jossie Stiegel, who serves as the sports medicine team captain. Jossie is a 2-year member and the daughter of Jennifer Wage and stepfather Dustin Millam. Congratulations to all of our 2023 honored seniors. Please join me in giving them one more big Warrior round of applause. Thank you, seniors. And that will do it for the senior presentations for this evening. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is Warrior Broadcast Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our halftime entertainment. Tonight we present with pride the Big Red Band from of Drum Major Katie Bell Plump. Dance line captains are Christian Wilson, Emily Larslier, and Riley Kidder. Listen and watch as our beautiful dancers perform to the Y2K hit by Robert Randolph and the family band. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Tonight we feature the finale of our competition show. Marianne, Lady Hood up here with the chorus. Listen and watch as the warrior band and dancers tell the story of Lady Marianne as she and her band of merry outlaws attempt to rescue Robin Hood from the evil sheriff of Nottingham.
And back at you with a little bit of halftime stats. Coach Saylor's letting me take the reins on this one as the Warriors band and dance team wraps up their halftime performance. Istrouma, 8 first downs. St. Michael, 11 first downs. Istrouma rushed 20 times for 154 yards to St. Michael's 23 attempts for 106. Istrouma finished the half with 24 passing yards. St. Michael 52 through the air. Both teams almost equally penalized, with Istrouma being penalized 6 times for 60 yards. St. Michael's 5 times for 40 yards. Istrouma just 1 of 9 on third downs, 2 of 3 on fourth down conversions. Compared to St. Michael, 5 of 6 on third downs. Time of possession pretty even. Rushing leaders for Istrouma: Kyrie Paul, 8 rushes, 99 yards, and 2 touchdowns. St. Michael, John Martinez, 13 rushes for 60 yards and 2 touchdowns. Preston Centino, 7 rushes for 39 yards and 2 touchdowns. Passing leaders: Istrouma, Brady Lemoyne, 5 completions on 8 attempts, 24 yards through the air, 1 interception. Preston Centino, 3 of 4 through the air, 52 yards passing. Gavin Landry, 2 catches for 39 yards.
Let's hear it for our Warrior Band and dance team.
Anthony DiStefano, 1 kick return for 30 yards. Gavin Landry, 1 for 20. Hudson Foreman with a pick. So Istrouma out-rushing St. Michael on the ground today, but St. Michael just been a little bit more efficient, able to punch the ball in 4 times in this first half to hang 28 points here in the first half, with Istrouma only being able to capitalize on 2 touchdowns. 28-14 is your score. We got about 2 minutes here left of the half. Both teams warming up a little bit, stretching out in the end zone. And we got your host, Coach Craig Saylor, back in the booth.
Oh man, look, I had to go say hello to some folks out in the crowd. The Landry family been around here for 2 decades now. Their last one going through, so gonna go talk a little bit. Look, man, I don't know about you, but I thought despite there being some struggles here and there, I thought that was a pretty good half for the Warriors.
Yeah, absolutely, and we really came on strong in that second quarter. I thought there was the start of that first half was a little bit worrisome. I mean, they came out, kind of punched us in the mouth a little bit, caught us flat-footed. But I think the Warriors responded really well, both defensively, like we talked about, and offensively, able to actually convert. You know, when the defense gives you good field positioning, gives you stops, and puts you back on the field, the offense was able to turn that into points. And so the efficiency from the offense to round out that first half was really impressive.
I mean, you know, looking at the stats, it would tell you that the Istrouma's outgained the Warriors. But if you look even a deeper dive in the stats, the Warriors have average starting field position in Istrouma territory.
Yep.
It's close. It's very close, minus the opening possession, but it's very close. I mean, we've gotten the ball at the 50-yard line a couple times. We got the ball inside the 50-yard line. I mean, we got the ball at the 5-yard line. I mean, so we haven't had to rack up that many yards. Yep. I mean, we've had 2 50-yard drives. We had a 5-yard drive. We had I think it was a 37, 38-yard drive. I mean, so we haven't had to put up the big yard, but they've capitalized on those opportunities. And we said that at the beginning of the game. That was one of the key things. Capitalize on whatever you can that Istrouma is going to give you, and we've done that.
They absolutely have. And one of the other stats that jumped off the page to me, Coach, was Istrouma 1 for 9 on third down conversions. Now, they have had 2 fourth down conversions, but, I mean, third down defensively is your money down. I mean, if you can get out there and you can stop them 90% of the time, that's pretty dang strong.
We're 5 of 6 on third down.
Yep.
That's a really strong.
That delta.
Really strong stat right there. And here come the St. Michael Warriors to the sideline to get things rolling here in the second half. And, Jeff, we said this at the beginning of the game. Warriors deferred the kickoff. They get the extra possession here to start the second half. You got a shot to go up by 3 scores here to start the half. So let's see if they can capitalize on that and go ahead and put that ball into the end zone. So it's going to be number 10, Johnson, doing the kicking.
For the Indians, number 10, David Johnson.
Warriors going to send back DiStefano and Landry.
Senior, number 7, Anthony DiStefano. And senior, number 23, Gavin Landry.
If you're out there watching on YouTube, smash that like button. Subscribe if you have not. We want to get as many people out there viewing. Jeff, we'll have at least one more opportunity to probably be here at Olympia Stadium to broadcast a game in a couple of weeks at a playoff game. So, you know, those of you out there who've been watching all year, you got one more shot for sure. But we got to finish this one out. DiStefano returns it out across the 30-yard line. Even still, I mean, look, we're talking field position.
Yep.
You're across the 30. You're at the 30-yard line, 31-yard line, starting that drive, and that's a pretty good spot to be in.
Coach, you were talking about playoff picture. Obviously, you got to get past that first one, and this team's plenty good enough to do that, especially with home field advantage. But what I'm looking forward to, Coach, is the playoff run, where we get to go out of town. You and I can go try out some different restaurants at some local Louisiana dineries.
I got some news on the going out of town front. I got to tell you here in a second.
Oh no.
We'll talk about that off air. Martinez gets. They're gonna give him. They're gonna give him 2-yard loss. That ball was the drive was started at the 32. He lost to trying to get up the middle right there again. The Warriors, the most success they've had on the biggest plays have been on the edges, and that's a little bit surprising with the speed that Istrouma has, is to be able to get on the edges right there. Well, overload set. He's got Landry. Couldn't get his shoulders squared back around, but he's got him deep. Oh, nicely done. I thought Paul was going to run up underneath that. Landry with a big gain out to the 40-yard line. First down, Warriors.
And, Coach, they've had so much success on that play all year long. When they want to throw the ball, it seems Centino really likes that rodeo rollout to his right and kind of getting him going towards the sideline, puts his foot in the ground, fires a nice ball. A little bit late, but a nice ball nonetheless. Big pickup.
30-yard completion. Centino to Landry. Here comes the outside run. And I tell you what, it's a good thing Grayson Boudreaux completely whiffed on his block, because he was reaching out trying to grab Paul. That'd have been a big holding penalty. Martinez got to back to the line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and 10. I like the Warriors kind of coming out and putting the ball up in the air here in the second half early. Centino dodging a few tacklers, falls out across down to the 30, 38, 3rd and 7. But I like them kind of coming out here early and putting the ball in the air. You know, you don't want to get away from what's worked, but, you know, you want to maybe try to keep them guessing just a little bit.
We talked about it at half. Warriors are 5 of 6 on 3rd down conversions.
Boudreaux and Martinez next to Centino. Centino got heavy pressure in his face. He had Turner in his face and then threw it up. Incomplete to Martinez, who was on the sideline. It's going to be 4th down at the 38-yard line. This is one of those spots where you're up 2 scores. That's what I thought Coach Leze was going to do. I thought he would decide to punt and maybe pin Istrouma back. If Mondello can get off a good punt, nobody's
deep.
They're going to be bringing the heat right here. Johnny McCarty goes in motion to the wide side. No gunner to the near side. Mondello's got a lot of time.
Sit, ball.
And Martinez. Oh,
no, great play. Oh.
They're going to give it to him. Yes, what a play. Martinez turned the Jets on and just swatted it back in. Nice job right there. At the...
They're having a convention over there. That
Think-
should be a touchback,
I think it's
probably.
going to be a touchback.
He did not keep his body.
Touchback, yep.
Yep.
That's going to be a touchback. They just came up short of keeping that one in the field of play. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Man, that's unfortunate. I think that was McCarty who grabbed it. He didn't have to. I think the ball was going to sit right there, but McCarty went after it, and when he grabbed it, he slid into the end zone.
Yep.
And Coach Leger is talking to him right now about that.
Yeah, just a coaching moment there.
Yeah, I mean, look. He was full, wide open, full speed, hustling. It's not something that Coach Leger is fussing at him, but you just kind of have to be a little bit aware of that. Paul keeps his balance. My God, that's incredible, Coach.
Wow.
The incredible balance from Paul's going to cut back. And he breaks another tackle and finally goes down. The missed tackles, Coach.
That kid.
To keep his balance right
Looks like
there.
he's hurt.
Getting up a little slow.
They just lifted him straight up.
Just picked him straight up off the ground. And, he's going to gingerly walk off the field.
Quite the evaluation there.
Yep. Rub a little dirt on it.
Yep.
44-yard run right there from Paul on the first play of the second half for Istrouma. Two receivers to the far side. Kyrie Paul still hadn't got off the field. Finally gets off the field. Lemoyne Brady keeps it out to the wide side. Taken down after picks up a pretty good gain. So he's going to be just short of the first down. 2nd and 1.
Second down, 1 yard to gain.
He's going to get down to the 27. Needs the 26. 3 receivers to the near side. Hey, Nevins. I think he got the first down, though. I think he just got enough for the first down. Evans couldn't quite get back there fast enough.
Brought down by Hayden Evans, just enough.
Coleman in the game now. I don't see where Paul is at on the sidelines. He's not back there by the tent.
Coach Guidry's been dialing up Evans off the edge all night, and
yeah, it's an automatic call that when there's nobody over there, Evans is either sneaking through that gap or he's coming off the edge. Nice job by the Warriors, stacking him up. Here comes Paul back in.
Brought down by Grayson Boudreaux and senior number 13, Gavin Naps.
Naps and Boudreaux.
Second down.
In there on the tackle. 7:50 left here in the third. Warriors still up 28-14. Second and 11, back at the 32. Tosses it up over the middle. Dempsey's got it. Dempsey was wide open. Foreman tried to get there and knock it away, but could not quite get there. So touchdown for the Indians, 7:24 left, and I tell you what, Brady just got that ball off as he had heavy pressure in his face.
Yeah, and you've kind of been wondering all night when they were going to try to take a deep shot with the speed they have on the outside.
Toss outside, Paul gets to the corner. So it is good with 7:24 left to go in the third quarter. Your score 28-22. We'll be back.
We'd like to thank our third quarter sponsor, Walk-Ons. Picking up for the Indians, number 2, David Johnson. Back to return is senior Anthony DeStefano and senior Gavin Landry.
And we are back. Johnson on the kick. DeStefano and Landry back deep. So Warriors were not able to capitalize on that extra possession they got here in the first half. They get shut down, almost down that ball inside the 5, but then the big play by Paul, and then the other big touchdown pass, 32-yard touchdown pass from Brady to Dempsey makes it a 6-point ball game. Coleman with the squibber, picked up by Jack Boyles, number 11. Be first down Warriors at the 40-yard line.
Covered by number 11, Jack Boyles.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that one.
First down, Warriors.
All right. See if the Warriors can put something together right here. Maybe chew up some clock, take this thing down, punch it in the end zone. Bunch set to the top of the screen. Fumble. I think Martinez got back on top of it. That just did not look very good from the beginning. It's going to be a 5-yard loss, so 2nd and 15.
Thank goodness John got back on top of that thing.
Yeah, the snap was bobbled a little bit by Centino. He tried to hand it to Martinez, and John said, you know what? I'm not even going to try to fool around. I'm going to just go fall on this ball as soon as it hit the ground. Heavy pressure. Centino rolling. He's got to get rid of it. He's got somebody coming from behind him and throws it back across the middle, intended for McCarty. He had heavy pressure coming from Coleman. There's a flag down. It's going to be holding on the Warriors.
One of my favorite parts about being in the press box is hearing the meltdowns from opposing coaches.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. Ball's going to be all the way back at the 28-yard line. So 3rd and 22. Empty set. They're going to be bringing a lot of heat right here. Got 4 guys right there on the line of scrimmage. 2 backers right there manned up across the board. Backers are coming. Nope, they're going to drop back in coverage. Quick hitter caught by McCarty for not a lot. 4 yards out to the 32. 4th down for the Warriors. Warriors just 3rd down. The box said 4 for a second.
Yeah, it did.
He switched it to 4. Little box malfunction. You got a question on the call over here. I think Coach Edwards is trying to figure out what the deal is. It should be 3rd down. I think we got it settled. Yeah, we had the first down play was the fumble. The second down play was the rollout that was incomplete. But they had the holding call, so they moved them back. That was second down. Replayed that down. That play was right there, the little quick hitter to McCarty, and so now we're playing third down and about 18. Warriors need the 50 for a first down. Here comes the pressure. Roll out again. Centino's got some room. He's going to throw it. He throws the pick. Dempsey stepped right in front of Landry. Interception. First down, Indians at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, now Istrouma kind of benefiting from the same field position advantages that we talked about the Warriors had in the first half.
Yeah,
Istrouma.
You had Istrouma kind of hanging their heads, kind of fussing at each other. And now you have it right back in the hands of Istrouma, down just 6 points.
All right, Warrior fans, your defense needs you. It's first down, Istrouma. Let's make some noise.
Three receivers at the top of the screen. They might try to go for the throat right here, Jeff. Nope. The handoff, and running back drags
Johnson on the carry.
a couple tacklers ahead.
Brought down by Hudson Foreman.
Yeah,
Paul on the carry.
Senior number 13.
they did have that halfback pass that you called. That kind of just got blown up before they even really showed what it was.
Yep.
I wonder if they come back to that at some point.
No, Paul's got both of his gloves on. So
Yeah,
He gave the tell. He came out there, realized he had his glove on, and took it off real quick. Toss outside. Simon on the bubbles, able to keep his balance enough to get out to
Simon.
a penalty holding on
Against
Istrouma. I didn't see the flag come down, did you?
Nope.
Must have been right there on the sideline. That'll be a holding call. That'll move him back 10.
Penalty will be accepted.
That goes all the way back to the 46-yard line.
It'll be second down for Istrouma once again.
It's going to be a second and 17. Paul in the backfield. Might try somewhat the same play.
Go ahead.
Lemoyne Brady taken down. Naps, Bell, Evans all there.
Senior Gavin Naps and senior Matthew Bell.
Jeff, you probably know what I'm about to say right here. Why have they gone away from it?
I really don't know,
You haven't
Coach.
seen it since the first quarter.
Yep. That RPO pass?
Yes, the RPO. I don't know. I don't know.
That's we kind of said the same thing about McKinley a couple weeks ago, and then kind of late in the third quarter, into the game, fourth quarter is when they really just started saying, "Stop me!
Yep,
I'm going to run this thing."
And whistle. They get timeout before the snap. Timeout, Istrouma.
Timeout.
On 3rd and 19. We'll go ahead and take a brief timeout as well as Warrior Broadcast Network.
As a reminder, this third quarter is brought to you by Walk-On.
And we are back. 3 receivers at the top of the screen. 3rd and 19. Kyrie Paul in the backfield. No safety in the middle of the field for the Warriors. They're going to drop back. They're looking to just heave it up down the middle. And Hayden Evans, great coverage. Intended for Dempsey. And that was incomplete. They were trying to hit Dempsey, who was the guy who connected on the big play earlier.
Really not a bad ball there. He just never really gets his arms fully extended out.
No, really, yeah. It was a good throw. All right, so they're going to switch to a 2x2 set. I like this more for the Warriors than that 3x1. Now it allows them to put that safety in the middle of the field. They're going to fake the handoff. Brady's got to get rid of it. He does it. Big sack. Gavin with the big sack. All the way back inside the 40-yard line. Brady still down on the play.
Guy Woods came up favoring that ankle again. He's hobbling over to the bench.
Yeah, he's going to be dealing with that for a little bit, and so is Brady. So a couple of their big guys have got a little dinged up. Brady now a little dinged up. Kyrie Paul got a little banged up earlier. What a great stand by the Warriors. Jeff, here's my question. I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination, and people would probably agree with you on this one. I am no expert play caller. Why would you call a play action pass on a 4th and 19?
Yeah, there's no
You're
threat
not
you're going to
anybody really. I mean, even if you hand it off, they got to run 19 yards.
Yeah.
So
you're doing nothing but causing the play to develop slower.
Right.
Yeah.
It just didn't make a whole lot of. You didn't fool any of the defensive backs for the Warriors. They were on straight pass coverage the whole time.
Look at this set.
Landry
they got
outside. The polecat. He's got out to past the 20. Nice little spin move inside the 20. Landry's still on his feet. They're going to blow the whistle. Gavin Landry.
They're moving fast, Coach. They're moving fast.
The 37 down to the 17.
Back in the same set.
20-yard pass. Polecat again. He's still got numbers. Landry in motion now. Whistle call. Whistle.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody moved a little bit too early. Warriors tried to go just a little bit too fast right there. Didn't quite get 100% set. Look, we used to run a set where we took every single player besides the quarterback and 2 of the linemen on one side and just throw them all the way to one side. And we just ran it till somebody stopped. Landry has the edge.
Go ahead.
He's going to get it. Touchdown. Warriors. Gavin Landry from 22 yards out. Coach, there was nobody out there.
And we set up it 3 times. Forcing them to adjust, and they just don't.
Yeah, they did not make the adjustment at all. Sometimes you can outfox the fox.
What a card up the sleeve for Blake Kling. I mean, that is right when you needed it, Coach.
Yeah, I saw him working on that again. That was something I saw him working on during the week, and it paid off in spades right there. Mondello on for the extra point. It is up. A little bit of line drive, but it is good. 4:02 left to go here in the third. Your score, 35-22. We'll be back. The Warrior Broadcast Network.
Kicking off for the Warriors. You know him well. Senior, number 16, Will Mondello.
All right, We are back. Warriors coming out, pulling out all the stops. Coach Blake Kling giving us a little shout out over here.
Yep.
Stepping out of the booth. That's what I love to see, man. Having fun, scoring touchdowns. Santino with another touchdown toss. Coach, in looking at the stats of the local area today, St. Michael had several mentions. John Martinez is second in scoring in the local area.
Wow.
Yep. It's going to be just short. Paul going to take it to the far side. Warriors, nice job right there. I think that was Damian Willett taking down Kyrie Paul. Look, I would not envy anybody out there who takes on Kyrie Paul one-on-one in some open space.
Yeah. That's
It's like a cramp over there. I don't know who that is.
Coach, I wanted to ask this. The St. Michael offense has looked great all year long. I'm trying to think of like one game that we even struggled offensively. I mean, maybe Westfell you end up with 14
yeah, it was
points.
You just struggled to really put anything consistent together. But really,
I mean, it's been a great unit all year
been
long.
a really, really nice. I mean, there was the game that was the Westfell game
Yeah.
where was it the McKinley game that I think Martinez struggled a little bit, but the offense still kind of moved. I mean, Santino kind of put the running load on his back in that game. But no, just overall, it's been really, really nice. And you know, in a high school game, you don't really want to take your quarterback and drop him back 35, 40 times. That's not what you want to do. It's just not sustainable. It really isn't. Some teams do it, but that's very few and far between. You know, they've had a really nice balance between throw and pass. They've done some interesting things like we just saw right there to be able to manufacture some passing yards. And they've done a really, really, really nice job of executing. Lemoyne Brady and ball start. The guy this receiver on this side moved, but the official on the other side called it for the other receiver who moved.
Hayes Marino was pointing that out.
Pointing at the receiver right here. I think that's number 11, Tri-Key Layer. But there was the receiver, Dempsey, on the other side, I think, moved. Brady in the shotgun, two receivers each side. They're going to throw the wide out pass. That's Dempsey trying to put something on. You could have called a double face mask right there. I think Foreman grabbed his face mask, but Dempsey had his hand all up in Foreman's face as well. That was a gain of about 9. So 24 at the 24-yard line. They're at 34-yard line, excuse me. 2nd and 6. 3 receivers, top of the screen.
What is this?
And flag. There's a flag down just shy of the 40. It's got to be a pre-snap penalty. They blew it dead. Dead ball. They're calling offsides on the Warriors. So that's going to be 2nd and 1. It must have been Bell getting there just a little bit too early.
2nd down, 1 to go.
They got sophomore Aiden Horton in there at defensive tackle now for the Warriors. 4 receivers to the far side. Like they tried to run a screen. There goes Simon right down the middle of the field.
Yeah, man,
Evans and Poirier and Foreman are all kind of looking at each other. That's like the Spider-Man meme where they're all just kind of pointing at each other.
Yeah, he had, 6 or 7 steps on the nearest defender, and
Brady just launched it.
Yeah, just overthrew. I mean, that's one of those balls where you can kind of underthrow him a little bit, and it really wouldn't have mattered.
As Poirier was trailing by a good 4 or 5 yards. Brady with the
Brady on the
QB
carry.
sneak.
Brought down by a plethora of Warriors.
Not going to say the tush push, but there was nobody behind the push.
For an Istrouma first
The
down.
most controversial play in the NFL nowadays.
What's your take
the
on that?
brother shove, as
What's
they
your
call
take
it.
on that?
Go
Should
for
they
it, man.
outlaw it?
Go for it, man. Why not?
I'm with you.
Why not? Go
If you
for it.
can't stop it, man.
Right. I mean, and they talk about it on TV and the radio, and it's really just Philadelphia that dominates with that play. Overthrown on the
Brady's pass intended.
Yeah,
on the
you really see other people
bubble.
run it, and they're just not as good at it.
Matthew Bell and number 56, Darian Simons, getting tangled up there after the play. Matthew Bell ain't going to back down from anybody.
Yeah,
Simons looks like he may have maybe double of what Matthew Bell is
He doesn't care.
size-wise, but he don't care. He's not worried about that. That's number 56, Simons, who is 6'3", 293.
And on senior night, you got to point out, I mean, this has just been a great group of seniors for this program. They've really helped engineer one of the best
3:12
teams in
left
a
to go in
decade.
the third, by the way. Short pass, Dempsey, good rally and tackle right there. Poirier
Sleep to Dempsey. Brought down by Knox Poirier
closed.
and Matthew Bell.
3rd and 5.
Warrior fans, it's third down.
All right, 3rd and 5 at the 47-yard line. I think you got to stop them on 2 downs right here. It's going to be 4-down territory for the rest of this game for Istrouma. I can almost assure you of that. Fake, the pull, nice little ball handling from Brady. He's going to get the first down across to the 46.
First down is Istrouma.
You just can't give up the outside like that. I mean, as soon as you turn your shoulders in right there, Brady is gonna beat you to that corner every single time. Pressure coming, and Paul just still churning his legs.
Ball in the carry.
Out to the 41, 5-yard carry, 2nd down and 5. If you're gonna make, if Istrouma's gonna put some points on the board right here, you don't mind forcing them to run a lot of plays. It's down under 2 minutes. We're at 1:40 right now in the third. So force them to take some time off the clock. They're going to try to throw it. There's going to be a holding flag. He just tosses it up, throws it out of bounds.
Flag on the play.
You know, if he called it grounding in the first half, he needs
Gotta
to
do it
call that
again.
grounding now. Holding. I did get clarification.
Against Istrouma.
It is in the and Coach Holmes, I never doubted him, but the referee up here, I asked the question earlier, and he said, yeah, you get it out of the pocket. He said that was a missed call earlier. It was a wrong interpretation.
It will remain second down after the yards are added on to the clock.
But 2nd down, back to the 49-yard line. But I'm glad to see they changed that rule. I really am.
No, that's great.
It needed to be changed. As long as you're outside of the pocket and you throw it past the line of scrimmage, it should not be a penalty. And that's the rule in college and in the pros. Simon in motion, little jet motion. They're going to throw it outside to Paul. Paul is trying to beat him to the edge. He gets there. Marino tackles him as he crosses the 40. Another 3rd down here and 4. Third and 3 for the Warriors. Istrouma needs the 36. They're at the 39.
Let's make some noise.
They're bringing in their heavier package. Number 27, Turner, coming into the game. You gotta stop him. 2 downs right here. Paul's gonna get it. He just broke right through that tackle. a couple of arm tackles just is not going to bring down Kyrie Paul.
Coach, it's like you said, though. I mean, that's you're forcing them to run plays. I mean, this is
going to get down under a minute here in the third quarter. They could take a shot right here. Yep, they're going to take it. They're going to go the fade to the near side. He throws it out of bounds. That ball had no shot. They took. I had a feeling it was coming. Great coverage by Hayes Marino, who last week Marino had to transition back to a outside backer position. He's back at his normal corner spot. DeStefano was in there for somebody just now. I don't know who he was in for. Had to have been Poirier. I didn't see Poirier come out.
That was probably our best coverage yet.
That was really nice coverage
on one of those D balls.
Yep. 2nd and 10. Paul in motion. They're gonna throw it out there to him. There's nobody out there, and he's gonna wind up getting the first down. That's gonna bring it under. It's gonna go under 30 seconds here in the third quarter. Warriors subbing in and out linemen. It's been a long drive. So they're gonna get one more play here in the third quarter. 82. Paul straight ahead. Nice job by the Warriors there to slow him down. And under 10 seconds. Yeah, that's going to be the last play of the half. They're going to let it tick all the way down. 0-0s. So at the end of 3, your score, Warriors 35, Indians 22. We'll be back.
Thank you, walk-ons, for sponsoring that quarter. This fourth and final quarter of our regular season is brought to you by Gulf Coast Bank. Gulf Coast Bank. Resuming play, it will be 2nd down. 8 to go. On the Warriors.
All right,
22-yard
we are back. Indians at the 22-yard line of the Warriors. 2nd and 8. Long drive here from the Indians. Coleman in the backfield with Brady. Handoff. Brady fakes it. He's heading up the middle. He's got a lot of room. Touchdown for Istrouma. Another great job of ball handling. Brady rode that ball right into Coleman's belly for a good long while and then pulled it, and there was nobody there.
They're going to go for it again.
Yeah, so with 11:54, that makes it 35 to 28. They're going for 2. Gonna try to make this a 5-point game. Bunch set to the far side. Motion by Turner. Roll out. Brady cuts it back. Denied.
Short.
Did not get it. So with 11:54 left, your score 35-28. Warriors up by 7. We'll be back.
Returning for the Warriors once again is senior Anthony DiStefano and senior Gavin Landry.
All right, we are back. We've been here before, Jeff.
Number 10, David
In
Johnson.
this close ball game, fourth quarter. But I mean, this is where you want to be. You want to see if you can hang on to these things. These are the type of games you're going to play in a playoff game.
You're absolutely right, and we've kind of been playing seesaw with them. You go up 2 scores, you go back down 1. You go up 2 scores, you go back down 1. I mean, this is a chance to.
The onside is not going to go 10 yards. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. And it went about 6. So it'll be illegal touch there. Penalty. Should give the Warriors, or is going to give the Warriors a really good field position here. Ball went out at the, call it the 45. I think Coach Sid was out there just checking to see if number 51, Aiden Horton, touched that, because he ran after it like he wanted to get to it.
First down.
So first down, Warriors. That's where you want a little bit more experienced guy to go run and almost tackle the polecat again. See if they adjust to it. Landry in motion.
Now they got numbers left, yeah.
Yep. Landry cuts it back in the middle. He's going to pick up 7. Second and 3.
Second down. 3 to go.
Polecat again. Making the adjustment. Centino keeps it. He's going to try to win the race, and he gets across the 40. First down, Warriors.
And it looked like that was a cornerback over here. I think that was number 10, David Johnson. That's Johnny McCarty's guy, and he just kind of slipped up there and wasn't able to get a clean block on him.
I think Istrouma called a timeout there. They want to get straight on what they're going to do with this formation from the Warriors. Because you know they got one more play off of that. That one more, maybe 2 more plays.
Yeah.
You got to pass, and you could have something to hand it to Martinez instead.
What is the pass? Is it to the single side?
It could be to McCarty.
McCarty on the single
side.
side.
Could be to McCarty.
Yeah. That's
or one of those guys right there in the middle who are off the ball, just leaking out right down the middle of the field,
bleeding out.
Which could be a very, very that could be wide open.
Yeah.
That could be like one. I think whoever that tight end is right there, it might have been Marino. I couldn't tell exactly who it was, but just sneaking right down the middle of the field. So Warriors going back to the 2 receiver set to the far side. Centino with the little QB counter gets to the 25. And they sling him down. There comes the flag.
There it is.
There it is. You can't. You're just not going to be able to get away with that. You're just absolutely not going to be able to get away with that. The play was clearly whistled dead, and then they slung him to the ground. So it's going to be 15 from that spot, just shy of the 25. Sorry. Stepping on your foot over here, Coach.
All good.
can't sit down, man. Like this is the game. I just can't. I'm trying to sit. I was standing up for like 6 hours last night at open house. By the way, if anybody out there was listening, and everybody out there that's watching came to open house, thank you so much. That was a record breaker last night. We had over 300 prospective students show up on campus last night for our open house. Some conversation going on. Not quite sure. Warriors are just waiting, letting that clock tick down. Yep, they're just letting that clock tick. Trying to take some time. Centino. Just be careful with the football right here. Martinez hadn't touched the ball in a while, Coach.
Yeah, that was his first carry.
It's been a while. That was big Shavers that came off the edge there.
That'll bring up a second down.
They're just what they're doing right now is just wherever that short side is, and really the Warriors are kind of doing that too. Whatever the short side is, they are just bringing heavy pressure off that short side of the offense. Now, if you could run maybe some kind of split zone play right here and get a kick on that guy on the edge, you might have a good little alley. Now the rollout, Centino just on the quarterback sweep. Touchdown, Warriors!
Exactly what you needed from your
Johnny
offense.
McCarty just got hit with a personal foul. I don't think he really did anything though. As long as they don't catch him for the hold. Yeah, it's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on McCarty. He's gotten one too many of those this year.
I would say so.
Senior Preston Centino runs it in for 6.
He must have said something. Because, I mean, he pancaked this guy, and he was kind of falling that way, so he wound up kind of walking over him. I don't know if they called it on that. That's just it's a tough one, man. It's a really tough one. So they're gonna mark that off on the kick. No, they're probably gonna elect to mark that off on the kickoff. Yep, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna elect to mark that off on the kickoff. So Mondello on for the extra point. It's 41-28 with 9:37 left. Snap hold. It's up, and it's good. So 42-28, 9:37 left to go in the ball game. We'll be back. This is Warrior Broadcast Network.
After that drive, your score: Warriors 42, Indians 28. Outkick for the Warriors. Senior number 16, Will Mondello.
And we are back. Mondello going to have to kick off from the 25-yard line after that unsportsmanlike penalty. Coach, I'd almost just hit a pop-up right about the 30-yard line.
We tried it.
Or drop it about the 35-yard line.
Yeah.
Because Simon's going to have a long way to run if you drop it at about the 35. And that's what they did. Nicely done. It's going to bounce just short of the 25.
Whoa.
It's still bouncing around. Henderson going to go all the way to the other side of the field. And going to go down And there's a flag.
Flag on the play.
Horse collar.
Look like it.
Personal foul.
Horse collar, face mask. Just, you had him. You had him, you had him, you had him. And now it's going to be out at the 35-yard line. Oh, Jeff.
Istrouma will have a first down on their own 36-yard line.
So 36-yard line for Istrouma, 9:27 left to go, 42-28. Kyrie Paul now at wide receiver. You got to figure this ball is going to him somehow, some way. Yeah, he's going to run the deep. Yep, the deep over route. It knocks Poirier.
Nice.
It's there.
Love it, baby.
Poirier picks it off.
And Coach, Kyrie Paul just kind of gave up on that route.
I was going to say the exact same thing. I say, you notice that Kyrie Paul didn't even. He saw Poirier catch it and just literally stopped and started walking towards the sideline.
Wow.
Knox Poirier, huge play.
He's got his turnover belt, Coach.
Coach, that was a great job of just reading that ball, seeing that it was going to be underthrown. Because he was beat by about a half a step.
Yep.
It was still it was pretty good coverage, but that ball was underthrown right there and just
really well
Poirier,
done.
Johnny on the spot, or Noxie on the spot. That was bad. Sorry about that.
What?
That was bad. Bad joke.
I didn't.
You missed it.
Yeah,
Good.
I missed it.
Everybody on YouTube was listening, including my wife. She's probably gonna.
You gonna get a text about that?
I'm waiting. I'm looking at my phone right now. And Martinez barrels ahead for 3. 2nd and 7. 9 minutes left. 9 minutes to go in the ball game. Istrouma is now in sellout mode. They have 9 dudes in the box. They got a corner on each side, and they are just bringing everyone. They bring in everybody.
Yep. At some point, if we get into a passing situation, to be Gavin Landry.
I mean, right here, you could probably run a little. If McCarty can get a release.
Yep.
On number 10, he's lined up. Just see where his alignment is. That'll maybe tell you a lot about what he wants to try to do right here. A little slot fade right here, Coach.
Yeah, he's coming inside.
This is gonna be the rodeo rollout.
Yep.
There's nobody deep.
Nobody deep.
Yep, it's just straight quarterback sweep.
Power. Yep.
Contino going to stay in bounds. First down, Walliams past the 30-yard line. He picks up about 15, 16 yards.
That's one way to do it.
First down, Warrior.
Coach, you got most of the Istrouma players just kind of helmet in hand, slowly walking around the sideline. You got about 5 or 6 guys sitting on the bench over there.
Yeah.
All the defense, hands on hips.
They hung in there, Coach.
Leger going to call a timeout. That'll be timeout Warriors. 7:25 left. 42-28 your score. We'll be back. And we are back. Centino got him with the freeze. Jumped offsides. It's going to be offsides on the Indians. That's going to push it up 5 yards. 7:25 left to go in the ball game. First and 5, Centino, he tried to freeze again. Almost got him to move again. Handoff. Martinez slips a tackle in the backfield.
Martinez on the carry.
Gets a few. Maybe a yard.
Gain of 1 yard.
2nd and 4.
That'll bring him second down, 4 yards to go.
Clock is a ticking. We're going to be under 6:45 when this ball is snapped. Be under 6:40 when the ball is snapped. Handoff, stretch play. Martinez has some room. Beats Dempsey to the corner. First down, Warriors. Nice run by John Martinez. Even better blocking up front from his partners. So inside the 15, down to the 13. First down, Warriors. Under 6:30. We'll be down close to 6 minutes. Or it'll be 6:31 now. Martinez up the middle. Touchdown, Warriors. 13-yard touchdown run. John Martinez. That might have put the nail in the coffin, Coach.
I think that just about did it, Coach.
On for the extra point.
Pele
Senior
Mondello.
number 16, Will Mondello.
Coach, the Warriors just dropped a 50 burger on them tonight.
Yeah. Kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah, they just kind of jumped up on us. It's 54-28 right now. It's up and it's good. I don't think that's right,
Kick
Coach.
is up. Kick is good.
I don't think it's right. I think it's 40.
It should be 49. It should be 49. I'm looking at it. Hang on a second. That did jump up on us pretty darn quick.
Double XP, 2 touchdowns.
All right. Look, hey. But either way, the Warriors are up 49-28 with 6:28 left.
49.
Yeah. 49-28 with 6:28 left to go in the game. We'll be back.
Indians 28. Kicking off for the Warriors, senior number 16, Will Mondello.
Pele.
Man, we're gonna have to find somebody to fill these shoes next year.
Oh,
for Pele Mondello.
It's gonna be a tall task. I mean, this is just
31.
31.
Touchback Mondello. This just in, according to Jeff Vaccaro, our color commentator. That's Mondello's 31st touchback of the season.
Billy Reeves got the crowd fired up.
Oh, Billy, man. Billy is having a good old time up there, man.
He had to add in the unofficial.
Yep, the unofficial, of course. We are unofficially accurate at just about everything we're saying up here.
Yep. 60% of the time.
Yep.
It works every time.
Yep.
Ball we placed on the 20-yard line.
So the Indians going to come out in a empty. It's slinging around time for the Indians. You're going to be seeing more verts in this last 6 minutes of football than you've seen in a long time. He hit Simon on a big, deep drag, and Simon went out of bounds. That was kind of a late whistle. Kind of a late whistle. He got all the way out to the 40-yard line of the Warriors. That's a long way to try to cover a guy with that kind of speed and that kind of quickness. So they're going to stay in that empty set. Quick hitter outside to number 11. Good rally and tackle right there from the Warriors. That's number 11, Lair.
By senior number 44, Matthew Bell.
Bell and others. Now we're at 5:40 left to go in the ball game. Snap. Over the middle, Dempsey has it. He's open. And he's going to get down just shy of the 5-yard line.
And they kind of pulled Hayden Evans up to cover number 5 down there in the flat. Just kind of run a little deep slant right behind him.
Yeah, they kind of came in right behind Evans. They're going to stay in that empty set. 3 receivers to the short side into the boundary here on the near side. Brady got pressure, dropped by Simon.
Brady's pass incomplete, intended for Trevion Simon. 2nd down, goal to go.
Here comes Kyrie Paul. Three by one, Paul in the backfield. Gonna run the rollout. Brady
Big
to the
hit.
corner. Came up short.
Who laid
He
that
came
shot?
up
Is that
short.
Knox?
That might have been
That's Age.
might have been Poirier that laid that wood right there.
Warrior fans, it's 3rd.
So they're gonna go for the tush push. Brady gets in the end zone, touchdown.
Whoa. Number 50 just shoving
Multiple flags on the play.
number 45, Grayson Boudreaux, in the back, right back into the ground. Props to Grayson for just.
Yeah. And another flag thrown on, I think that one was thrown on Boudreaux.
Personal foul against Istrouma.
Unsportsmanlike on the Warriors.
Against the Warriors.
You got a zebra convention. Again, as we said before, it's never a good thing. When you have that many black and white stripes talking to each other. Touchdown is good. Personal foul. And then an unsportsmanlike
Touchdown Istrouma, personal foul.
So exactly what they
Unsportsmanlike
just
call.
called before. Don't know where we're walking to. Now we're moving it. Now we're back and forth here. Jeff, I'm going to go ahead and just make this statement that probably is pretty obvious to everyone. I don't think anybody on the field knows what the heck is going on right now. Because I have no idea.
I think that's a safe assumption.
I have no clue. The ball is going to be placed at the 9.
How do you come up with that?
They scored the touchdown.
Touchdown counts.
Touchdown counts. I'm just trying to figure out what the deal is here. Either way, it's on the 9-yard line. They're going for 2. It's 49.
I know what it is.
34. Paul's going to run outside. He's not running very fast.
The ball was spotted at the 3. They assessed the 15-yard penalty back to the 18, and then the half the distance to the goal to bring it to the 9.
Makes sense. Okay. All right. Yep. Good explanation. At
I
least,
think.
Thank God we have you up here, Jeff.
I think that's it.
I stood up for 6.5 hours last night in the same spot in the gym.
Yeah, that's y'all got an off day tomorrow.
We do have off tomorrow. That is
long weekend.
Fantastic fall break tomorrow. These guys deserve a break. So we're still hanging around. It's a 15-point game, 440.
Fans, let's hear it one more time.
Istrouma's gonna try to onside this thing.
Great job, guys.
Yep.
If they don't recover, the Warriors will certainly just put it on the ground. Try to chew up as much time as we can. So Warriors not gonna go with their hands team.
Kicking off for the Indians is number 10.
I would take that second line and move them all the way up to the 45-yard line. That second and third line all the way to the 45.
I agree.
There comes Coleman, gonna pop it up.
That's a good one.
And it's rolling around.
They got it.
They got it.
That was a heck of an onside kick.
Yep, it was. Warriors had a D lineman trying to field that onside kick.
Well,
weren't
that
able
makes
to come up
things
with it.
Interesting.
Yep,
Coach.
this does make things interesting. We may have said that nail in the coffin a little too soon. Warriors defense going to have to come back out there.
Istrouma with 3 timeouts? 2.
2. Max 2.
Warrior fans, let's make some noise.
So Brady back out. Pressure. Naps, but threw him forward for a gain of a couple. Oh, they're going to bring it back to a gain of 1. So at the 44-yard line.
Second down. About 9 to go.
2nd and 9. Timeout Warriors. We'll take a timeout with them. It's Warrior Broadcast Network.
Resuming play. 2nd down. 9 to go.
All right, 2nd and 9. 4th quarter. We got 3:59 left to go in this contest. Warriors are up by 15. Now another whistle. Equipment. Timeout. And nice job by the Warrior interior. That's Nathan Bell.
And number 57, Nathan Bell.
Coach Gavin Knaps
Warrior
just took about a step and a half too much back up the field. If he would have just sat there and waited, Brady was coming right back into his lap. He chased him a little bit too much. So 3rd down and 8.
Clock still running, under 3:30.
Yep. That is our friend right now.
Get there, Hayden.
Brady's going to toss it up, and it is caught
What
by
a
Simon.
catch.
Warriors had a couple of defenders there. Clock's going to stop on the 1st down, but it's going to start as soon as it gets set.
And number 5, Trayvon Simon, knew he was going to take a lick there. Great job to hang in there and catch that
Hung on
football.
to it, yep. Nice job. Clock is rolling. Going to be under 3 minutes when this ball is snapped. Handoff Henderson, nothing.
Don't understand the call there.
Nope. It's a little questionable. But I'll take it.
Yep.
Run some clock.
Second down.
So interesting little switch here in our coverage. Nathan Bell's coming off the field for some reason, but switching the coverage. They moved Gavin Landry inside to cover Simon. And so that shifted Hayden Evans a little further out, Knox Poirier out. So now Landry's traveling with Simon. Roll out. Brady cuts it all the way back, and he's going to get taken down. That's just going to let that clock run.
Thank goodness Hayes Marino hung on right there.
That's
that
going
was
to bring
6.
up, no, it's going to be an injury timeout as I think that's an Istrouma Indian on the ground. Yeah, it's going to stop the clock. I think that's Brady.
Ryan Kennedy, time left, 2 minutes, 17 seconds in the 4th quarter.
He's going to have
up
to
49-34.
He's going to have to come off the field. We got 2:17 left. Nope, it's a Warrior down on the field. Is that Marino? Yep. It's Hayes Marino who made the tackle. I don't know what. He's standing up. Or no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got a guy on the. I didn't see it. That's Hudson Foreman down on the ground. Maybe it was a cramp. They're going to have to take Foreman out.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 10, Hudson.
Coach, I didn't even see Foreman laying on the ground right there.
I didn't either.
Yeah, 2:17 left to go. 49-34 is the score.
Warrior fans, it's 3rd down.
Looks like he's all right. He's getting a stretch in.
3rd down and about 2, a long 2. Simon at quarterback. He's going to just fake it and run. He didn't get it. He's going to maybe lose a half a yard. So that's going to bring up 4th down. Big 4th down right here.
It's 4th down. Let's hear it. Get up. Let's hear it. Get loud.
Get on your feet, fans. Get on your feet.
Can't hear you, Warrior fans. Get loud.
Get on your feet. 4th down. Brady back in. They're going to roll this way. Heave it up in the end zone.
Picked. Take it to the house. He should slide.
Room. If he just falls down. Nope, he's going to keep going. Hayden Evans is going to
Get there, Hayden.
5, 10, 5.
Oh, he's in. Oh, no, that's a bad call.
He's going to be down at the 1-yard line. Hayden Evans with a 98 98-yard interception return. 98 yards, yep.
That was such a bad call.
Coach, that would have been the longest. No, we got to see if that's the longest
Interception return.
I don't know, it might be.
Let's hear it for Hayden Evans.
Hayden Evans needs some oxygen.
Man, I just don't know how you make that call running from behind the play. The kid just ran it back 99 yards.
You throw the hands up.
You throw the hands up.
You throw the hands up.
In a game where it's over,
Yep.
you throw the hands up.
Yep.
And from my angle, it was bang, bang. I mean, it could have been it.
Oh, yeah.
We had instant review.
Yeah, let's see what the Warriors do right here. I just have a feeling Coach Lejay's just going to take a couple knees and
And that's the right way.
take this to the house. Go 6-2. 7-2. Jeff, 7-2 season, man.
7-2.
Fantastic. Look, I think we sealed that deal right there. Hayden Evans, defensive player of the game, right there.
That'll do it.
We had a lot of candidates.
Number 16.
Offensively, I think you gotta give it to Preston Centino for battling, for making some big plays. You know, for running the offense very, very efficiently, doing the things that he should have done. He made one mistake, but other than that, that's it. And that's going to be Brock Hamilton's going to come in to take what's going to be some kneel down snaps right here.
And Coach, you laid it out in the pregame. Key to the game was create turnovers. You had 3 interceptions, 2 in the second half.
Yep. I mean, it just turned out to be a deciding factor here. I mean, this in kind of like you said, kind of a seesaw game going back and forth. But we'll be off next week. No game, no Week 10 matchup. Next time we'll be back with you. We'll be in the playoffs, which will be more than likely here at Olympia. I'm just giving that a guess. That'll be on the 10th. More than likely on November 10th. So we get that bye week in. Guys get to rest, get to recover a little bit. You know, get to kind of enjoy. Look, and you get to enjoy this too.
Yep.
Like you get to enjoy this for a good couple of days. They don't have to go to school tomorrow. They can all sleep late. It's well deserved. I mean, look, and then you know, obviously the guys on the field are the ones that executed, but the coaching staff, an amazing job so far this year. Now it's time to finish the deal, man. Now it's time to finish the deal. As the clock is ticking down under 10 seconds. 7-2, 6-2 in district. And that will do it. So, your final score here from Brex Olympia Stadium. Warriors 49. Istrouma 34. They already kicked off the scoreboard, man.
Wipe that quick.
Hey, great job, man. We got one more to do. We got one more to go. We'll be right back here bringing you that action. Everybody, thank you for tuning in so far this season. But we
Survive in advance time.
Yes, indeed, man. The second season is now in effect. You win or go home, and that's what the name of the game is from this point on. So, again, final score 49-34 here from Brex Olympia Stadium. Warriors finished the regular season at 7-2, 6-2 in district. Again, for myself, Coach Craig Saylor, my partner in crime, Jeff Vaccaro, class of 2015. Miss Brittany Watkins over here on the camera. We want to wish you, as always, on behalf of the administration, faculty, and staff of St. Michael High School, good night, God bless, and go Warriors.